You should get dice for Cube, so you know he has the ones that aren't fucking weighted.
Here, if
You're
you
right.
want, if you want in today's session, hold on. Let me make
Roll
a,
and beyond.
yeah. Let me
Roll
make a
and
bogus
Yeah, roll and
character. Right,
beyond,
hold on.
fucker.
Let me make a bogus character real quick so that I can put it onto the.
Why don't you
sheet.
roll in Falco sheet?
No.
Is Falco sheet not in there anymore?
I think it's.
You, I need you to-
deactive. I
It's just
think- let me
deactivated.
check. Yeah, deactivated. That's why.
Yeah, must be
If-
deactivated.
Is she gonna show up in this session?
Oh,
Maybe.
If she shows up, do I talk as her? Or do you want to talk as her?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's gonna be conversations with her at all with her. So
Good.
yeah.
Good.
She's
well,
not-
I
I
already know
don't-
what the hanger is.
She's dead. Finally!
Oh my
I've been trying to
God.
kill this bitch for ages.
I've been trying to kill this bitch. What a fucking way to put it.
What a
I literally gave her cancer, dog.
I finally have also some D&D background
You
music.
couldn't have given
in
her like a
Streamlabs.
slower killing disease.
honestly. But the thing is, it's not even like. But I feel like cancer is kind of slowing killing disease. But like,
Well,
You
it's
gave her,
certainly
like-
not the fastest.
yeah, if you give her an aggressive type of cancer, that's what it
Yeah,
was.
you should have given her like instant fucking kill you bacteria and just
No,
let her
because-
die if you want her dead so bad.
No, because I think that the slow and painful death is just like funnier, and also,
You think cancer's funny?
yeah,
It is funny.
my mom had cancer.
What a
Well, to be honest,
fucking wait.
my step grandfather had cancer. He's dead now.
My
to
mom's
be
not
fair-
dead. She got cured.
To be fair, in my entire history of online gaming, every teammate I've had has cancer.
that was a good one. That's a banger. That's a banger.
That's a banger, chat. That's a banger.
I know bangers. I know bangers.
And I know bangers.
But yes, we
I know
have
bangers.
proper D&D music in the stream, so now I can actually play it. I don't have to open up like another tab on YouTube to do this shit. Let's go ahead and check out here. Alright, so with all of that, I need a thought rules sheet.
Falco, why?
He was serious about the Falco thing? That's crazy.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to put up another. I'm just gonna make a bogus character anyway, just for you guys to see my role. So why don't I just do it on Falco sheet so you guys can see about my roles, okay? Okay.
I don't know. I think you have a Chrome extension that gives you good rolls.
A fucking Chrome extension. Ah, totally. Cool.
Let me
cool.
check. Let me check the Chrome web store if that's an actual thing.
I don't think.
I'm also gonna do that.
Imagine.
There's no way.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was using it.
Dice spray. There's a integration beyond the spire, beyond Discord. Beyond Discord, okay.
Okay.
Okay, there's only one thing
So-
like share rolls, not that rig rolls.
Yeah. I also just looked.
I bet Cube commissioned one and it has a cover that has absolutely nothing to do with D&D.
Shut up, dude. Oh my god. Alright, so finishing with those last tidbits, and... Hello there, ladies and gentlemen! Welcome back to Eyes of Astra,
Hello there.
Chapter 2.
We've been streaming forever.
What the fuck? Sorry, I had to do some final technical stuff, because I added some new things to the stream to make sure that it's fine for viewing experience, okay? But, we're just gonna go ahead and get it a little simple here. We'll make it simple. Everybody just name off a title for your character that would be fitting for them rather than introductions. We're gonna try something a little bit new for intros to make it a little bit faster. Starting with Yako.
Oh God.
What is it? What is a title you have for
This is gonna be like
Eric?
Big Dick Eric with a K.
Yeah, humongous balls of steel,
Ew.
and also
That's
fat
Mercurio.
ass.
What is the title you want for Eric with a K?
I am Brigadier General of Humanity, Eric with the K.
That is Yaka. Zoro, what is the title you want to give for your respective character named Zoro as well?
Repeat that.
What is
Or
a
somewhere.
what is like a title you want to have for Zoro that we're going to be using to kind of name off on the stream?
Title for me? Chef.
Chef.
That's all I need.
Yeah, fair enough. Sailor. One for Celeste and one for Karuni. What titles would we give them to kind of give like an introduction of who they are?
Well, I actually just thought of like the Princess and the Pauper, but I don't think.
Proper.
You know what? Keep it. Sorry.
Repeat your title again. Sorry. The titles.
I
Sailor.
need a microphone.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
It's the princess and the musical entertainment.
Princess and musical entertainment. Fair enough.
Y'all are not creative.
No.
Listen.
Listen, if I had at least a day to think about this, I would have come up with something.
I came up with it on the spot. Come on,
I
guys.
ChatGPT'd mine.
Lino, what is a title you would have for Fion?
What's the title that ChatGPT has for Fion?
Yeah.
Fion said, I put in, generate a title for my character Fion, who is a Horizon Stalker Ranger and Astral Self Monk, and it came up with Warden of the Liminal Veil,
Word
Which is-
liminal veil.
which is kind of gap. That kind of eats. I know that's kind of serving cunt.
It's all right. It would make a bit more.
Can
sense
you,
with
like,
some context,
end your
but I like it.
life?
What the? Trying to give a
You
compliment.
should kill
for a
yourself
title.
now.
You didn't compliment it highly enough.
Baffroll.
At least I'm not.
Sorry.
Never mind.
Ahem. Okay. This is the entire name. Please refer to it as such with everything included. Ahem. Good old-fashioned lover boy, psych cleric, sex pest.
Fair.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna pass.
Fast.
He's my little sex pest.
And
What?
and Bloom. What is a title you would give for Rhonda?
The shadow or something. I don't know. Give me like 2 different business days.
That's fair. Anyway, you guys got the little bit of introductions here and there. Yaka as Eric, Zoro as Zoro. You have Sailor, Celeste and Karuni, Lino as Fion, Haruki as Baprold, and Invisible Bloom as Rhonda. So, introductions out of the way. Oh, of course, I am your lovely DM as well. Who wants to give me a recap of last session, just to kind of get like a bit of something going and get either an inspiration or 2 tallies.
Last time on Eyes of Astra.
I'll do it, even though I barely remember. But
I remember.
I think it was basically just a combat session.
Yeah.
We
no,
fought, like, that's all I can really think that it was a combat session.
Yeah, no.
We fought some shit, we fucked them up, fought some zombies,
Yep.
and
about the best way that could really be put. So, all right.
can I have my inspiration now?
Inspiration or 2 tallies? It's up to you. Whichever one you want to take.
I want an inspiration.
All right. So, continuing on from the last session, you guys approach the council building. And as you guys approach, of course, you guys see that there are indeed more corpses of Shadar Kai that litter the streets moving around. And you guys come across the entrance. As you open up the large doors, you see that there are a few, not exactly many, I'd say probably about 5 Kingsguard who are there. Not anything special per se, as you see that some of them seem to be looting some of the corpses. Anyone take action here? This isn't necessarily combat, as of course these guys aren't exactly strong enough to warrant combat anyway, so.
Scrounging for resources. Pathetic.
Who are you?
Your daddy.
What? You see that he just looks at the other soldiers.
Are these? Did you say these are Shadar-kai soldiers or just regular soldiers?
These are
Kingsguard.
Kingsguard, but not exactly strong Kingsguard. These are seems like what looks like kind of like grunts. So they don't exactly seem very strong. Not strong enough to work.
TR 1/8.
I'd say pretty much, I guess. You see that they are looting some of the corpses of the Shadar-kai that are littered in this lobby area of the council building.
You know, I'm all for grave robbing, but at least let the body go cold.
Shut up! Who are you to judge us?
A human being with a conscience?
That's rich.
That is rich, yeah, I know, but they don't know that.
One of them is going to go take a swing at you, Eric. So, you don't exactly have a
See?
very.
They don't got a conscience. I at least wait to slap you in the nuts.
So,
How close? Go ahead.
a 9 does not hit you. You see that one of them tries to swing toward you, Eric, but you see you're able to just like deftly move away as they just completely bypass you and completely crash into the wall. The other soldiers immediately drawing their short swords at you guys.
Man misses a swing immediately. The rest want to fight. All right.
I mean,
I do the I do the thing that that Future Trunks did, and just fucking hold my palm out and blow him the fuck out.
He just does one fireball, obliterates
This
them.
is for Gohan.
Yeah, no.
I mean, one Eric fireball will not kill you. I've been fireballed by Eric. I know from experience that it will not kill you, not just one.
Let me ask: do you indeed go through with this, Eric? Do you indeed fireball them, right? The other
Please don't, Eric.
I blow up one dude.
You see, you hold
that
out
dude in
one
particular?
hand. Yeah, he completely explodes into just viscera and gore as he just splatters all over the room. The other soldiers looking in terror as they see their teammate just literally blow up right next to them.
You want to tell him or should I?
Eric's like dusting himself off as like it'll do anything for the blood and guts on him. And
Okay.
yeah, just ask him where the architect is real quick.
Okay. Perfect. Good sirs here. If you don't want to meet the same fate as your, I would say dearly departed, but quite frankly, fuck you. You would please tell us where we could find a good man. Well, good man is a nice title. Named the Architect.
You see that some of the soldiers just still stand there staring at you, and you can hear the shaking. You can hear them shaking as you can hear their armor shaking. Baprold, you get the sense that something is definitely off as you see that the soldier that crashed into the wall tries to swing at you again. Baprold, tell me, what is it you do here to kill him? He rolled a nat 1, by the way, on his attack.
Quite frankly, I'm not making eye contact. I just ran my fist through his heart while not looking at him.
Ooh. Celeste, Fion, you feel something passing between you guys, and you see that the soldier just like runs up and like leaps up to try to stab Baprold, and as he's like close, immediately in like one swift motion, you see that Baprold like whips his hand behind him and completely pushes his hand through this soldier's body, like holding him up with his heart in his hand.
You know, it's worth a try. just put him down, rip his heart out, and crush it.
I found him.
You see that the soldiers immediately drop their short swords and immediately go to their knees and start begging.
Okay. Now again. Architect. Locations.
Who do you want?
I think he said it, the architect.
The boss is there. You see that he I need to actually explain the room as well. In this room, you guys, from the entrance, to your left there is a door, to your right there is another door, and then straight forward there is a much larger door than the other two. Fion, from your knowledge of this building, you know that well, of course you as well, Baprold, as you guys have been here before. You know that the door to your left leads down to the underground prison that the other Shadar Kai were held captive in. You know that the door to your right leads upstairs to the interrogation room where you and Tal were kept, and you know that the big door in the middle leads to the main council room.
Sounds about right.
Think that we should head first and foremost to the main council room. I think that that's probably where the architect is.
Sounds fine to me.
Sounds good.
We can check for... I think that if there are civilians, they haven't been touched anywhere. Or if they're currently... Actually, let me check real quick. Do I hear screams?
No, but you do hear some rustling coming from the door on the left.
Okay, so they're in the middle of something.
I'm sorry?
Anyway.
Oh.
So, as you said, so they might be in the middle of something. Okay. As for you two down here... Quick thing. You got a chance here. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to run.
You see that one of them immediately gets up and starts bolting past you guys towards the door, and I'm just gonna ask, who here doesn't let him?
I'm letting him pass.
Zoro?
I'm the man of my word here.
Zoro? Fion?
It's a good thing he is a man of his word. Yeah, nah, he's gonna go ahead crush that guy's head in his hands. I'm talking palm and shit, and just crush it.
You see that he immediately starts bolting past. He like knocks into you, Eric, and kind of stumbles past you, Celeste, only to like get up and immediately like in like one swift motion, you guys see that like Zoro does like this one quick like open palm slap to his face and like grips his helmet and immediately just breaks his head in like one swift motion. All you guys see is you just see that this like body just collapses to the ground, completely void of a head.
As for the upper one?
Need you now.
Okay.
The other one is still there, completely frozen in fear.
Karini just readies her bow. Alright, just let's just put him out of his misery. She's gonna shoot an arrow at him.
Yeah, you shoot an arrow, and you would think that the Kingsguard armor would be fairly good. No, your arrow completely pierces through and kills him instantly. Not even that it like stops midway. No, your arrow goes about halfway through his head, and he's dead.
Well, goes to show where their gold goes to. Definitely not that armor.
Yeah. To be fair, this infantry is weaker than I expected. To be fair, that defense I just used against the one guy through his heart, I was thinking I was just gonna like punch him in the gut.
Well, now we know.
Well, now we know, yeah. Anyway, no use in staying here.
where does the party go? Do they go downstairs, do they go upstairs, or do they go to the council room?
I would say, house room?
Does everybody agree with that decision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So, skipping past the other two doors, you guys make your way to the big door of the council room. And you open the door to see that there is a bridge that spans for half a mile, a very large bridge that goes over a very large gap. Fion, from what you remember about the council building when it was constructed over what was once a very large pit of lava that spanned for half a mile. But over the years, it seemed as though the lava had seemed to recede more and more and more into the ground until it was completely gone, at least from what you were told in stories. Now, all that is left is just a very deep, dark pit down below. Crossing this half a mile bridge over to the council room itself, you guys enter a very ginormous circular building, almost like Colosseum sized. As you see that there are 2 floors of this building, one that leads up to what presumably for everybody, but for Fion, for fact, the upper stands is for the more rich, more wealthy off Shadar Kai to kind of witness some of the happens that happen within this council room, whether it be anything of trial for any of the Shadar Kai, anything to combat, or whatever it could be. And on the first floor, there are 3 particular platforms separated from each other from the center circle that have 3 indistinguishable chairs. One on the left, however, seems to have been sliced down the middle. But you see that the 3 individual platforms have their own chairs, and from what you remember, Fion, these are where the Shadar Kai elders sit. And you notice that at the bottom of this circular pit is, well, apparently lava. And as you guys enter this room, you guys see him. Hushan on his knees, his arms outstretched with chains with chains that manacle his wrist that lead high up to the second floor of the council room.
Oof. I actually have a question.
Yes.
During this time, has Celeste, I have been acting up or anything like that I should be aware of?
It's a good thing you caught it. Yes, you do feel that there is this sort of like slight itch in your eye, Celeste. It feels like something is like welling up in there, and it's like hard to scratch it out. As until your eye starts to feel worse and worse and worse until you're given a vision. From what you're looking at, you are standing exactly where you guys are on the bridge at the entrance of the council room itself, watching as you see that they manacle Hushan for the first time in this room. And you're witnessing scene by scene by scene as you see that they torture him bit by bit by bit. The architect laughing maniacally in this room, and his subjects watching from the stands. You see that there are the Shadar Kai elders that sit at their own seats on their individual platforms, but now held with knife at their throats, watching, forced to watch as they see that their supposed champion is reduced to nothing more than just mortal remains. Bit by bit by bit, they ask him more and more questions, and more Hushan fights, until you see that he becomes nothing more than what you see now. And you see the architect seems to talk to somebody wearing a cloak, one that you don't recognize. you see that they mention something to them. And you see that the architect walks towards you and then walks through you as you feel that the vision begins to fade. And you are now back within this room with the party.
I feel sick now.
Moving through, as you guys get closer to the inner circle, you guys begin to hear slow claps. And you see, turning from the upper stand, turning from around a pillar on the second floor.
Hashtag
not-
local harvest indeed.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Local torture scene. Oh my gosh.
OMG.
You see, turning from a pillar on the second floor is not the architect, but Atrax, who seems to be applauding you all. You all seem to have found your way here. Good. And it seems my master's plan will be finished soon.
Care to enlighten us?
Before your demise, I'm not foolish enough for that. You see that he points to somebody behind him, and you see your footsteps. As you see before you, Celeste, you recognize him. That cloaked figure from the vision stands next to him. You guys see peering through the small slit on the face, two eyes that peer at you with such disdain, but odd confidence. Not in the people he's backing, but something else. None of that matters now. Take care of them. We will meet you at the location. You see that the cloaked figure nods at Atrax, as you see that Atrax retreats back into the shadows as the cloaked figure jumps and lands at the center, right in front of Hushan, and unsheaths two daggers, looking at you with not malice, oddly enough. You can feel that there's something different about this individual. Before you see they make one quick movement.
Yeah? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Excuse me, sorry, I need a burp.
What's up?
Alright. You see that this figure makes one quick movement and instead throws their daggers towards the sides of the room as you hear clash, clash. And you see that the chains that hold up Hushan are broken as you see Hushan collapse to the floor. And you see that the cloaked figure unveils themselves. They look as though to be a man, but they don't seem to be different. Most of the others that you have seen before usually have some form of identification to them, something that makes them stand out from the rest. Atrax having a very signature scar on the side of his face. The architect having crystals form out of his body. Some of the well-known Kingsguard that you guys have fought at least have something to stand out from the rest, but no. This just seemed to be one normal assassin. As you see that he, As you see that he lifts up his hands, and you see that the two daggers float back into his hands, and he sheaths them. As he looks, he says, "I am not your enemy. I'm merely a victim of everything that has happened here. I know who you all are. And I bring a proposition. A deal."
Well, Jared?
Can I take your word that you will not slaughter me here? In exchange, I will give you information under one condition. The architect...
Name it, and we'll consider it.
Well, before doing so, I'm assuming you're all on edge, assuming you don't know who I am. I am nothing but a lowly assassin, Giles Aldwild. But enough of pleasantries. I merely ask for one thing, and in return for this one thing, not only will I help you as a spy, but I will give you information that I know of the architect. My one condition is that the architect has a vault of many items he has stolen from the region. I merely ask for one thing from that vault, with no questions asked. Do I have your word?
You expect us to make deals of that nature? We don't even know the item you speak of. What if there's a conflict of interest? What if we need it more than you? You're awful at this.
Maybe.
What if that item causes more trouble than it did the architect?
Maybe. But I have information that you may not have even known about this architect. Things that I'm assuming you don't know of. Do you know of the prison of the Sun and Moon?
Do I recall Falcrell saying anything about that?
No. Falcrell didn't mention a thing, and no history books mention it, but you remember one thing, Eric. Give me a history check.
Wait, me?
That's a 15
15?
history?
The details of this particular story is a little off because it's something that's been passed down from generation to generation, but it was a story that talks about how, you know, it may seem like madness, but it seemed like as though like the sun and the moon weren't things that were created before, but they were created as a prison. Not like particular things that light up the sky that keeps you, you know, safe from vampires and whatnot and any demons or whatnot that seem to invade, but prisons for creatures that seem to be very dangerous. So dangerous, in fact, that even the gods had even wanted to put them in these cages in fear of their own lives. But most of the things that you've heard about this tale seem to just be a lot of theories and mad talk from, you know, word of mouth from different kinds of people. But there's one unmistakable thing about this story is that everyone says that this typical story, the sun and the moon are prisons. There's no deviation from that.
There's two giant prisons in the sky.
Then you know of the story. But I'm assuming you don't
I know you come to sell me bullshit.
Let me ask you. If I was told to kill you here and now, would it not be easy for me to destroy the bridge that you all stand on?
And who's to say I can't stop you? Who's to say I don't have countermeasures against that? Who's to say that you really think you can fool the greatest mage in all the realm?
Have you not noticed I have others that seem to hide within the shadows? Eric, him saying that, yes, you don't feel one entity. You feel thousands of entities in this room. You can feel that they are all watching you. Not you, the party. And it seems as though it's like you all are surrounded. I merely have to say one word and everything in this room will go away in an instant. But I don't intend to do that. Because I, myself, have something I need to get done. And I can't do that if I don't have something that the architect has stolen from me. If you help me get back this one item, without question, I will help you.
Wait. Something doesn't click here.
I concur.
If you have this power to make everything here disappear, then why work for him? You could
My
simply
thoughts exactly.
you could simply do it, kill him yourself.
Vaporld, my love, I think it just means that he's in charge of all these people.
Still, that with a manpower like that, what does he need us for?
I mean, this is the architect we're talking about. He has the ability to kill primordials. Like, he's kind of crazy.
If you need a reason for you to trust me, then I will give you one. You see that he like does like a cross slash on his chest, and you see that as his as his shirt falls off, you see that there is indeed something you all recognize. It is the tattoo of an 8-star tribunal member.
That's supposed to get us to trust you.
No.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Are you fucking stupid?
Well, it literally does the opposite.
You see that he
To be fair,
It's not.
that tattoo comes out instant demon form.
Excuse
See-
me, I know you said no questions asked, but it's kind of hard. You, I assume, plan on setting someone free with his object?
Not someone. A whole. There is much I cannot say. But I ask you that
Are
you trust
you-
me.
Unable to say, or do you not trust us?
Trust is a two-way street. Right now, from where I am, I could care less about trust. But right now, I require cooperation. For I have no choice but to ask. If I had any other option, I would take it. But as the
You don't plan on
situation-
using this for malice?
Give me a persuasion check. Give me a persuasion check. Your DC is 15.
Hey baby, can you guidance me?
You got it, baby girl.
Thank you, Pookie. How much is a guidance? Is it a D4? D6?
Oh, Peachy, you're doing it on my table.
What do I roll for guidance?
A D4.
D4.
Wait, how many talents do you have?
Okay, I got a 16.
16. You see that he stops for a moment, and he says, There is only one thing I can tell you. I will be freeing my people from a world of slavery. That is all I ask for. And this one item that I am told will free them from this.
If we help you get this one item, we promise to do so. Will you help us defeat the architect? Because he's currently enslaved all of my people too. An eye for an eye.
You see that he sheaths his dagger, and you see that he walks close to you guys, and he stops about a good, 10 feet away. He says, All I can give you is my word. Now, so long as you hold up yours, I will hold up mine.
Alright, then we will retrieve it for you.
Very well. But to complete this, there's something of my people that we always do to complete deals. You see that he pulls out a smaller dagger from his boot, but you see that this smaller dagger seems to be different.
Fucking knives do you have on you, you prick?
You see that
He's beyond poor.
you see
Sorry.
that this dagger seems to be a bit different, as it is definitely much smaller. But you see that it has a very odd snake-like shape to the blade of this dagger. As you see that he puts it up to his hand and he like wraps his left hand around it, and he like slices his hand. As you see that he holds up his hand for kind of like, you know, an agreement. He says, "My people will always trade blood. That is the sealing of our deals."
Okay. Do you only need one of our bloods?
Whomever you deem the leader.
Well then.
Give us one moment. She's gonna. Can we huddle together? Because I kind of have like I have a little silly idea. If he doesn't hear us.
Yeah, you guys huddle.
I mean, I could
I
also
think
just second whisper.
That if we are going to do this, and this guy turns out to be bad, of all people who should offer the blood, A, it should be me because I agreed to it, but B, I'm made out of the energy of limbo. My blood, I don't think, can be honorably pacted to anything.
I don't think there are people dealing semantics like that.
And even if they did, I don't think I think it's more of a metaphorical thing with the blood.
Yeah, and if it's not a metaphorical thing, I think that makes it worse. You would be quite literally bound by blood. Do you know what they can do to your blood?
If I'm bound by blood, but I'm a creature of limbo, meaning...
With blood in it.
Well, yes, but I'm more of a corpse than not a corpse. I'm more of
You
just...
still have blood.
A corpse
It doesn't matter what kind of form your body takes. If you have blood, you have blood. It's
Babe,
a blood
while I
pact.
love
You
the-
bleed.
While I love the concept of being a necrophile, I don't think that really much changes anything here.
That's wild, Baprold.
That is wow.
That was out of... No, I could tell. That was out of character, bro.
What a fucking
To be honest,
way.
I knew it was out of character.
Works for both. Works for both.
Oh my god.
Fionn is still offering to be the blood person because she is the one who agreed that they should join forces.
We could always do rock, paper, scissors.
I
I
mean,
have a plan.
I want to be
Because I'm Eric
cut.
with a K, and I'm a genius.
can I summon my astral arms? And use
No,
one of
it
those
has nothing to
ones?
do with your astral arms. What is
What's your
astral arms
plan?
gonna do for you? You're gonna jerk off 4 dicks at the same time.
First of all, no, I'm gonna say go my astral arm and use that one to cut the blood out, even though it's not real.
That would make it way too obvious you're trying to scam him.
Yeah.
So who
Yo,
here would be willing to accept this?
I mean, if no one is, Zora will, but I'm pretty sure someone is, so if not, then Zora will.
Theo,
Me, please.
Yes, Eric?
understand my instructions carefully.
Okay.
Run the blade of your dagger across your palm. Do not cut it. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Make the deal.
Right.
It's gonna
So-
force hand up a bit closer to blade type beat.
Yeah, so I'll do what Eric told me to do, which is run that blade across my hand, but don't actually cut it.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, baby.
Can she get advantage
For?
as Eric casts Prestidigitation subtle spell and makes it appear like blood is running across her hand?
Okay. Yeah, we'll give you advantage for that.
You know, while we do this,
Genius!
something that just came to mind. If there are like thousands of people there,
Do I
who
still have
didn't-
guidance?
Yes.
what are the chances one of them eavesdropped on us?
Don't
I
worry
got an
about it.
18 on my sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna roll to see if he will see on a perception check to see if he'll catch you.
First roll.
First roll, natural 20.
Well, got lucky.
Lucky!
He got 15.
Yes.
So, you go close, and yes, you see that, you give him, you and him close hands, and you can feel his blood running down your hand, and you see that he kind of looks at you. He says, "Thank you, very much." You see that he lets go, and yes, the blood is still in your hand. As you see that he like lifts both of his hands up, and you see that coming from the shadows, like thousands of these like small little like shadows you see are like moving out towards him into his own shadow. As you see that his own shadow begins to like grow more and more and more until you see it stops. And you see that he looks at you. He says, "Good. Well, what now? Seems like your friend."
Now you
over
lead
there
us to
is-
the architect and we don't kill you.
Leading you to the architect would be suicide right now. It's not safe.
Well, it's a damn shame you don't have a choice.
I can't lead you to the architect, but I can tell you his next few steps on this new plan. But first, there are more pressing matters to tend to. As you see that he nods his head over to Hushan, who is like heavily breathing on the floor.
There's
One
no
is-
matter more pressing than stopping a demon of the 8-star tribunal. Now spill, or I spill your guts.
Tempered reactions are better here, don't you think? As you see that he looks over at you, Eric, he says, "As I have said before, I am not here to fight you, but merely I'm here to share information. Right now it is not safe, especially not here. There are eyes everywhere that the architect keeps. Do you know of any place that we can speak?"
E-model,
He
we're
said
not
he
going
has
to
eyes.
Ravenfall.
What are you saying, Yaka?
You say he has eyes and you're not going to be suspicious that you walk off with us? Are you fucking stupid?
I have my ways of averting his eyes. I have others who will
Avert
take
them
my
and
place.
fucking tell me. Are you... Seriously, man, what the hell is your problem?
You see that he taps his chest on the tattoo. He says, "I need a way to remove this first."
We could always just, carve it off. Could do that.
Burn it off. Quite a few options.
Burn it
Does a
off.
remove curse work on him?
Have you tried?
Let me try.
Sure.
I would like
Be
to slap
very
that tattoo with remove curse.
Careful.
And by slap, I mean chest chop, baby.
Okay. So
Be
you remove
very
curse.
careful, 'cause
Give me an Arcana check. Give me an Arcana check at DC at 12.
I have advantage on those.
Wow. How the hell do you have advantage on the...
New cleric. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill myself. Tallies.
Baby, do you want a lucky?
No, I got tallies. Thank you, though.
Okay.
D6 is red.
Yep, D6. However many tallies you use, it's a D6.
I'm using 2 more. There we go. That is a 28.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can see that as you cast Remove Curse, you can feel that something kind of sticks to your hand almost, and you see as you move your hand back, you can see that the entire tattoo itself begins peeling itself off of his skin, and you see that it attaches to your hand, and it's kind of like how silly string gets attached to your hand, and then you kind of move it up and down, and it kind of droops underneath your hand. That's kind of the situation with the tattoo, where it's kind of stuck to your hand almost.
Man, god damn it. Is there a wall I can scrape this off on?
Oh, maybe a giant vat of boiling lava.
Yeah, that's beneath you if you want to.
Yeah, I stick my hand in the lava.
Lava.
I have fire resistance, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
dynamics or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, with
That wasn't
fire
a joke, I
resistance,
stick my hand in the lava.
Yeah, sure.
Please be very careful.
Baprold. Where's my phone?
Mhm. It was fun, yo. This head got some action.
Baprold, you take 6 points of fire damage because that's half of 13. You take 6 points of fire damage as you like plunge your hand into the what feels like scalding hot lava to everybody, but to you it kind of feels like you're dipping your hand into like hot water. And you can as you guys see Baprold dip his hands, you guys see or not see sorry, you guys hear a very large and sorry, I keep being fucking stupid right now. You guys hear a very loud and audible, like, screeching banshee sound as you guys, as you see Baprold, you see that, like, the lava kind of, like, bubbles as you see, like, almost like the tattoo itself is, like, alive as it's trying to, like, claw its way out, but it's just being burned into this lava until it stops. And as you remove your hand, Baprold, unfortunately, some parts of your glove have been burned off, so... You know, unfortunately, one of your gauntlets is unusable. But the curse is gone off your hand.
One less stick to jerk off. Ah, well.
Oh.
Well, thank you. Now, as for the architect, he intends on heading to Lethal. He has heard of some kind of temple there that pertains to something of the... What are they called? The Guardians of the Sun and Moon?
Alright then.
Does that ring a bell here?
As for the rest of you, however, I would suggest being careful. The architect seems to have started to up his security around the region. Moving throughout the streets out there is going to be dangerous, and I would suggest moving without the carriages. You see that he looks over and he walks over to Sean and like picks him up as he kind of, you know, walks towards you guys. He says, I would suggest you take your friend here as well. Get him somewhere safe. Being around here is not safe anymore, and clearly the rest of the people aren't alive to keep you company. I will go back and return and act as a spy for the architect. And for right now, I will send you notes as to his whereabouts and his next plans.
I come to find that you are lying. There is no corner in this earth you can hide where I not find you.
You see that he stops and he turns to look at you with a side eye, Eric. He says, of that, I don't disagree. As you see that he walks away, leaving Hushan with you guys. You guys see that Hushan is there. Did anybody want to pick up Hushan from Giles, or did you guys just want to...
Fionn will do it.
Yeah, so Fionn, you pick up Hushan, and you notice that his... you guys have... You and Hushan already have, like, very pale skin, but you notice that, like, oddly enough, you begin to see that his, like, the veins on his body seem to be much more prominent, and they're glowing. If anybody here wants to make an Arcana check, you guys can, or a Medicine check.
Can I make an Arcana check, but with advantage because he's my brother?
No, would it work in this instance? Not this one.
Ending my wife.
Oh,
Got
I got
a
a
9.
29.
I got a 10.
I got a 9.
So to anybody who got above a 16, and that was Eric. Eric, you notice that something is definitely wrong with his magical circulation, and it's very clear to tell that his core, where all of his magic is stored and used, is definitely becoming to an unstable point. How long it's been like this, who knows? But you can definitely tell it's been a while, as the glowing parts of his veins is a signal that the magic is beginning to kind of build up in areas it's not supposed to. Besides it's building up in the pathways that lead into his inputs and outputs, but the problem is it seems as though his his outputs have been sealed, meaning that the magic has nowhere to go. And there's nothing to regulate his core, as it seems like the magic has been disturbed enough that it is starting to run rampant inside of his body.
Son of a bitch, this isn't good.
What's wrong with him?
The magic in his body is clogging up in places like an artery. And he'll blow a vessel that he won't recover from. I can put him in a place where magic can't touch him, and therefore he can't circulate, but it won't be for long.
Please do.
Okay,
Before
I put him
you
out in the
do-
Shadow realm. Oh, too late.
Okay.
What are you gonna say, Zora?
Could you see if there are any sigils on his body first?
Okay, you wanna...
I mean, like, even with like a quick investigation, all over his body, no, there is no sigils in his body. You can definitely tell though that in his the usual outputs that a magic user would have, you would notice that it would be within their feet and their hands. You notice that his hands seem to be covered in this like very like tough black black cement in his palms, and you notice as well on his feet as well, it seemed like they have been completely covered in this stuff as well.
Okay. Alright then. That's all for Zoro. You can throw him in the anti-magic chamber.
Okay, I put him in the Shadow realm.
We don't want to take the cement off his hands first?
Do you? You didn't scan him.
I mean, if you want to, you can try to remove it.
I'm gonna try to remove it. What do you want me to roll?
What are you gonna try to do to remove it is the question.
Break it!
Oh no.
With what?
Oh god.
My fists?
Fion.
No, don't hurt that.
As you
Don't hurt that hand. It needs action.
Fion, as you use your fist and you punch it, let me get something going real quick.
You take 15 million necrotic damage.
She's
You break your head.
resistant.
Oh, you're resistant.
to-
You take 7 billion credit damage. My bad.
God damn. No. Fion, you take 8 points of lightning damage as you feel that as your fist gets
The
close,
fuck?
you feel like a shock immediately emerge out from the black cement and immediately tase your body as you feel that your body goes stiff for a brief moment.
What?
I didn't even make a
the
check or
most
nothing.
Nope.
You been doing bullshit.
Well, the check was that you touched the black spot.
Mm-hmm.
She has a dagger.
Is it
Garlic,
metal?
with the conductive metal blade.
No. That was a joke on the fact that she got shocked.
But yeah,
She has a dagger.
Yeah, Fiona, why don't you throw another dagger at it?
She punched it with her fist, not a dagger.
Yes, and you still got shocked. I mean, if you want to try to amplify the damage and make it worse for yourself, you can use the dagger if you want.
Please don't.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm kidding.
stupid.
All right.
That's
But-
the person who wants to
You
punch
tried
someone.
touching a magical disease to death.
Look, last time she punched someone, she punched him so hard in the body that he died. Okay?
That was with the
Like-
gauntlet,
And I'm proud of
not
you, but-
bare hands.
She has her
Bare
gauntlets.
fists?
Bare fists?
You have bare
Bare
fists.
fists?
Bare fist?
She has no, she has her gauntlets on.
Well, she's not a knower. Okay.
Yep.
I'm
So-
gonna just shove him in the port. I'm gonna shove him into space, and no one else gets to touch him. Because every time you touch him, it gets worse. Fuck.
Yeah. So yes, indeed, you put him within your shadow as he slowly gets swallowed and is gone. What now? As you
Well,
guys are here with
Getting
the council.
swallowed. Sorry.
Christ.
Wild.
So,
Unlike your brother, please pay attention to him when he's in there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That was Cube's fault, and you know it.
Who is you?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, Eric, if you keep blaming this, I forgot what the shape is called.
Cube.
No, like like a ball. It's called a spherical. Is it
A
cubicle?
rectangular prism.
A rectangular. The next time you blame a rectangular prism for your mistakes, please tell me so I can show you something with my fistangular fist.
I like that. You know what? For that, Bap will get an inspiration. Take an inspiration. I like that.
That's wild.
That was. What the fuck was that? That was an insult for the ages. Holy shit. Jesus.
That was
No.
gas. I'm so
by the
proud
way,
of you.
Thank you. Do I get a tally for that? I wasted all mine.
No, you get an inspiration, but not a tally.
God damn it.
Wow.
But
Okay.
yeah. You guys are here at the bridge. You guys have recovered Hushan. Anything else you guys want to do here within the council building?
I would like to check for something, but it's not in the council building.
Okay.
Can we go? Hold on. Isn't Falcrel in here, bruh?
You can.
I know I don't give a.
Look at it if you'd like.
I don't give a gaff about her, but like,
She is here.
Well, she's
That's
not
for
she
sure.
is here.
I mean, she's the last family that's in here. Speaking of which,
Oh, are you gonna go revivify Tal?
no, I'm just gonna get his corpse. I'm not revivifying shit.
Oh, if that was the case, I was gonna go with you.
I mean, I'm gonna search for him because Baffle doesn't know where he is.
Oh,
Because
Wait,
only,
well,
Uh,
ask Fiona.
yeah, no,
hold
Fiona
on.
only knew where it is. But when she rescued me, she didn't like. We didn't pass that corpse.
Let me read something first.
Sailor's got something apparently. Sailor's got a little
While you're
something.
saying
Yeah.
Apparently.
Gracie. He's gonna eat a Grace.
Did I just hear someone rant about racism?
So, what's the next step of the party? You guys have gone through gone through pretty much the entire of the
Yeah.
Shirakai village and are here in the council room. What now?
Yeah, outside of checking for corpses, that's pretty much everything that Baffle does here.
The next destination on Eric's list is Lethal.
Yeep.
I mean, I would not be opposed to checking for my little friend, my favorite character in the whole, all of the D&Ds ever.
Taxi?
The Max.
I love Taxi, but he is not my favorite of all time. I'm talking about my absolute favorite character who's ever been made in, like, the history of ever.
You just said you don't care.
Falcoral Wingwind. The best character of all D&D.
Give me
Truly
Oh,
the pinnacle.
Answer.
Fion, give me
So
a
peak,
history
it makes me
check.
want to kill myself.
Give me a,
Huh?
give me a history check at DC a 10.
I got a 12.
You get a guidance from me.
You know that if you're going to be looking for Falcaril, there is only one place that she could be within this building, and that's somewhere past the prison.
Okay, then we're going somewhere past the prison. At least Fion is.
It's up to the rest of the party what they do here. Fion's gonna be
Considering,
heading downstairs to go to the prison area. What about the rest of the party? What is everybody thinking of doing?
I mean,
think-
since no, Celeste, you first.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say Celeste. I think she's gonna accompany Falco.
She's gonna accompany Falcaril.
Falco. Oh my god.
Fion.
Post that meme that I made. Post a meme. Do
That's
it.
not my name.
That's not my name. So Celeste's gonna accompany Fionn. Thank you.
Okay.
Accompany Fionn, and I think Karina's gonna accompany Backwold and Zoro if they're.
Okay. Eric?
Yeah, I'm not big on splitting up, so instead of waiting at the edge of town like I was, I'm gonna accompany Zoro, Backroll, and Karuni.
Okay. And Rongda?
Roger's never met Falcoral.
No, but she's gonna accompany you anyways.
Or
Okay.
has she?
To be fair, since Tav is pretty much in prison area, we're going the same way, aren't we?
Who's Tav?
I mean, the
Tao.
one that killed Tao, the one that
Tao.
killed himself.
Yeah, so like I explained before about the room that you guys were in before, Baprold, you were taken downstairs to the prison area, and Fion, you were taken upstairs to the interrogation rooms. So, from what I'm hearing, we got Fion, Rongda, and Celeste going down into the prison area.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then the rest of the party is going to be heading upstairs. Okay.
Yeah,
so-
we're just gonna go. We're just gonna get the corpse, and then we're gonna go downstairs too.
Fair. We'll start with the group going upstairs. So Eric, Zoro, Karuni, and Baprold. You guys make your way back into the lobby and go upstairs to go check out. And you guys see going up there, you guys hear whistling. And looking forward a bit more, you guys see that past the stairs, you guys see that there are two Kingsguard that seem to be standing there in front of the doors, chatting with each other.
Bitch, as we're gonna die says what?
You see that one of them looks up. They say, "You say that? No."
Bitch, as we're gonna die says what?
You see that they immediately start looking around. Give me a stealth check. You guys, give me a stealth check.
All I wanted was a single fucking what?
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it.
Okay,
Stop.
fuck it. Not one.
Oh,
70.
22.
Immediately as they start looking around, a few of you manage to duck behind and kind of like duck behind the wall a little bit so you guys don't get seen. But unfortunately, Baprold, you kind of push yourself up a little bit too much that when you try to move back, the steps kind of made it awkward for you, and so you kind of stumbled backwards a little bit and catch yourself, but not before alerting them as well. Before you see that both of them draw their blades and say, "Hey, who's over there?"
I'm gonna try this one more fucking time. Bitch, as we're gonna die says what? Okay, fuck it, I'll lunge at him.
You see that you hop out, and you see that they don't seem to be strong either. Once again, they seem to be very like just grunts. As you see that, they look over and say, "Holy shit!" You see that immediately one of them dives towards you with their short sword. Let me make a roll. Does an 18 hit you, Baprold?
Meet the beat.
Okay. Baprold, you take 2 damage as you see that one of the Kingsguard like stabs you with their short sword, but your armor clearly tanks it as you can barely feel it. It's kind of like a bit of your armor kind of like dented just a little bit from the tip of the blade, but it also like shredded the tip of the blade as it went through, that it kind of pokes you in the chest a little bit.
I'm gonna fold you like laundry. Please, choke, grab, and slam into the other one, and just repeat it. Actually, I need to do a damage. I need to do an attack roll before that even happens.
Yep, give me an attack roll. They don't exactly have a very high AC, so we'll see. 14. That hits. Yeah, no, that hits.
Does it? Wait. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. 4.
You got a 14. Did you not?
Yeah, I got a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah. These guys aren't exactly
Yeah.
very strong. You don't even need to roll damage either. These guys aren't exactly strong either, so...
Okay, then I'm just gonna... Can I describe what I'm gonna do with these two?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Simply accept that hit, grab him by the neck, lunge at the other one, and just beat him with his friend.
You see that as he looks up at you, you can see his eyes immediately widen in fear as you like immediately choke grab and just like sprint towards the other one. Didn't even take the short sword out of his chest plate, by the way. Still has the short sword in his armor, and just absolutely starts just pounding the other dude with his friend. Oh my god.
I'm gonna beat him with his skull. I'm gonna beat the dude who I'm holding with his own skull. I don't know how that makes sense. I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, you guys kind of stand there. What is Eric, Zoro, and Karuni's reactions to Bapril just completely like creating a huge amount of viscera from absolutely bashing two people together?
I think Zoro's actually gonna just go past them and try to get through the door that they were like guarding.
I need to explain a bit more as well. In this hallway where Bapril is like absolutely just bashing the two of them, there are 3 doors. There are 2 to your right, and then there's 1 at the end of the hall.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the first one then.
As you see that Bapril is just like bashing the 2 of them. You try the door and it's locked.
Wait, hold on. Let me try as I use one of the corpses.
Give me a not attack roll with your weapon, because this is an improvised weapon. Give me an unarmed attack. So unequip your weapon and then use an unarmed attack.
Oh, unarmed strike. That's not +8. That's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Zoro, you try the lock a little bit, and you know it's locked. So you kind of back up from it a little bit, and you hear from Bapril, "Let me try." As you see that a completely red corpse flies past you and completely bursts open the door immediately.
Oh, what a gentleman! Thank you.
No problem, good sir. As I was saying, and I go back to the other one.
Yeah, just bashing the shit out of him with your fist now. Yeah, I mean, you walk into this interrogation room, and it was like as stated before, the room is covered in gleaming crystals, and you see that there is one large crystal window between the 2 rooms. You see that the other room is the same as this one, and stepping over the body of the King's Guard, yes, you see Tal still there, scared expression on his face, the dagger gone, but the hole still left.
Yeah, Zoro's just gonna just cross Tal's arms and then go ahead, lift him up.
Yep. You lift him up.
Straighten his clothes and stuff like that.
You lift him up, walk out of the room. Bapril, by this point, the entire face of this King's Guard you're fighting has completely melted with the wood or with the stone floor. And you guys see that the entire front part of Bapril, you just see just red. The back part you can still see his armor and his hair and everything. It's still normal. But the entire front part of Bapril, besides his eyes, is just completely red.
Anyway.
You hear a door. You hear a door from behind you click as you see that it opens. As you see some guy comes out and says, all right, shut up. What is the get here?
King's Guard?
Yes.
You already know what I'm gonna do.
I suggest you run.
Let me just say 2 things. Foxy. Lunge.
Before the guy even has a chance to even pull up his tacit of his armor, Bapril lunges at him into the other room, and you guys can just hear scream and viscera. As Eric and Karuni, you guys see Zoro walking, holding the body of Tal down the stairs. Bapril, this room that you have entered with this guy and is just completely killing him in this room. You can see that it's a fairly small kind of break room area where there's a table, a bed, and you see that there's a little closet for weaponry and stuff in there. But yeah, there's nothing much in here in this room. Of course, as well, there's a candle to kind of keep the place lit up as well. But yeah, by the time you have finished killing this guy, you're still standing in this room. Now covered with viscera of like potentially what could be, bits of skull, jaw, bone, brain matter, whatever it could be.
You know me, sometimes you need this type of therapeutic experience. Yeah, I know me. Shut up, me. And I leave.
Eric, Karuni, as you guys are waiting by the door with Zoro, to the lobby area, you guys hear kind of like a wet sound as you guys see that Baprold has literally the entire front part of Baprold is like red, and you can kind of hear like a squeak as there seems to be something stuck to his like boots, as he is just walking down, covered in like blood and some bits of viscera that have like landed and embedded itself onto Baprold's like front part.
Who needs blinking when you can liquefy your eyes with the blood of ours?
You got a little.
Thank you. I make it like I take it off from my boot.
Yeah, from your boot, you see that there is brain matter that got stuck to it, and you just pull it off like gum and just toss it back.
Okay. Down we go.
Moving to the party that went downstairs, Celeste, Fiona, and Rhonda. You guys, as you see that the other party went upstairs, you guys open the door and go downstairs. And downstairs, indeed, you can see that there are more Kingsguard that seem to be in here. Not strong ones, once again, more grunts around here. You see that there's about 3 more that seem to just be moving up and down these like underground hallways, as you can hear the frightened sound of men, women, and children in these prison cells seeing the Kingsguard moving up and down these hallways. Anything you guys want to try?
Whose audio is that, bruh?
I think it's from Zoro, I think.
Is it from
I think we
How
heard
far?
we heard something. So yeah, Celeste, Fion, and Rhonda, what do you guys do here?
Nope. Type shit, soldier. Theon, I think, is going to look. For starters, can she look at like who's in these cages? Is it people that she knows?
Give me an investigation check.
That's a 13.
Okay. Now, well, looking at the 2 cages, close to you guys, you notice that there is 1 person in these cages. By the way, there's tons of these, there's tons of the Shadar-kai that seem to be in these cells. At the first cell that you're looking at, there's probably about 9 Shadar-kai in here of men and women in this one. And in the other one to your right, you can see that there is men and children in this one. And you can see that in the first cell you do recognize that there is 1 woman in there, a Shadar-kai girl who you grew up with.
She's gonna go up to that cage.
You go up to it. Go ahead, sorry.
Long time no see.
You see that the Shadar-kai woman is not moving.
Hello?
You hear from the other side. I think she died. She's gone. You see, looking over, there is there's like a Shadar-kai man that seems to kind of huddled up in the corner close to the bars of the cage.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we will get you all out very, very soon. I promise.
The man does not respond.
Hello?
You see that he just huddles up closer into like a ball.
Hello, sir? Can you please say something?
You hear from down the hall, "Hey! Who's that?"
Uh-oh. Can Celeste summon Dana? Is there first thing. Is there any other corridors that are near the cells?
Yeah, so there's so from the layout that you're looking at from the stairs that lead down there, there's one corridor that goes straight, which is the corridor that you guys are in. And you can see that there are, prison cells lined up on the sides on the left and right. But you notice as well, looking over, that there is also like a cutoff and looks like another corridor that leads from this one to another one. Like maybe about like 40-ish feet away from you guys, from where you guys are.
Okay. I think Celeste is going to summon Luna, and she's going to make her run down that corridor and make her like meow, make it like causing a distraction.
Sure. You have Luna go down the hall, and I also forgot to mention as well. There's there's one here on the right, about 40 feet, and then like double that, so about 80 feet. There's another one that goes off to the left. You have Luna kind of like go down to that hall, and you see that as you see that Luna's running towards him, you see that the guard kind of like steps on Luna, but instead his foot phases directly through Luna. As you see Luna just like phases through him and runs down the hall. You see that Luna sits there, and to Fion and Rongda, you guys hear a soft meow echo through this hallway. As you see that the cave guard turns around, he says, "Huh? A cat?" Giving a prime opportunity for something to happen here, but the guard is distracted. What now?
Alright, I suggest we just do this quickly. Celeste is gonna look around, see if the guards left any like cell keys hanging.
Nope, not in this hallway from what you're looking at.
Oh wait, I have the thieves.
Nope. Okay. If you want to try to open the cell, you can give me a sleight of hand.
So we're gonna reroll that. I got a 23.
Okay. On the first attempt at trying to lockpick the cell doors, you notice that you have a little bit of issue, probably because using thieves' tools is a little bit difficult. But after a little bit of time, yeah, you're able to unlock some of the cells.
Okay. Celeste is going to essentially hurry the people out down the opposite corridor and the stairs.
Yeah, so you get some of the Shadarkai out and help them up the stairs. That is until you hear footsteps, and turning the corner you see that there is a Kingsguard. He says, "Hey! Prison escape!"
Just go. I'll deal with them. Just go.
You see that
and she's going to unsheath her blade.
Yeah, you see that some of the Shadarkai villagers immediately get out of the cells that you have opened thus far, which is about like halfway of this, so probably about probably about 5 cells. And you see that the guard as well also draws his sword. Anything you three want to try?
Celeste is just going to, I guess, attack first.
Sure.
We do a roll. Is a 12 hit?
Yeah, it hits. You don't even need to roll damage either, because, you know, like stated before, these guys aren't exactly strong. So, a lot of the time that you have been fighting, you have gained a lot of experience, and at this point, fighting an amateur like this is light work. You see that he immediately charges you with his short sword and like makes a swing. What is it that you try to do here when you kill him?
Chloe filed for divorce.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay!
Fia?
What?
What?
Nice.
Lino.
That's awesome. Can you close the door?
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. That's a odd thing to have said on a stream. Somebody's getting divorced. Well.
Somebody's getting divorced.
Yep.
Celeste is essentially going to charge forward and, like, you know, in like
Sorry, my
anime
mum's in my room
when-
and was talking to me about some family stuff. Anyways,
Would you like to share the details?
I mean, we already got a gist of it.
while we're at it.
All right.
what gist? What gist did you get?
We heard.
Is
We heard somebody is getting divorced.
Oh, was I not muted?
No,
No.
you are not.
No,
Oh, bro.
it was loud and clear.
It was loud and clear.
Hear me cheer.
I think the more concerning part was that you cheered. Yeah.
Yeah. What?
How
What was
is
that?
I'll explain the details after stream.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem.
So go ahead, Sailor. How is it you wanted to kill this guy?
So you know how in anime, like, or like in animations, to say like when two people like slash their swords, and
Yeah.
then cuts to black, and then one person falls.
Oh,
I
like
essentially
that.
think, yeah.
Yeah, so you see that this guy lifts his short sword high up, and you kind of like match it, and in like one slice, you see that the guy, he like slashes downwards, and he like slides over and stops right in front, like close to you, Rongda, and you look at him as you see, like he has like his head down, and immediately you see that his head slowly just hits the floor and rolls towards you. As you see that his corpse falls backwards and he's dead. Moving from the end of the hall, you see that 2 more Kingsguard have appeared in this corridor and have started sprinting their way towards you with their weapons drawn. What are we getting a gist here? I'm gonna make an assumption that Fion is just gonna it's just gonna stand and stare. I'm assuming.
She's gonna punch them in the body, bro.
Fair.
Do it.
Rongda?
Stab them.
Sure. Yeah. You see that immediately, Celeste, you kind of like prepare yourself, but you see like jumping over you and landing in front of you is Fion and Rongda. And as you see that these guys move, like start running towards them and get close, you see that Fion with like one punch immediately like punches him so hard he like immediately stops in his tracks, and you can hear like a bone crack. As you can definitely tell, she completely shattered his entire like rib cage in his body and is dying. Rongda, you see that this other guard like makes 2 swings at you. You dodge it deftly and immediately like retaliate by like throwing 1 dagger to catch his attention, and you stab him through the chin upward, completely killing him instantly as you move your hand beneath it as well and kind of like snap his neck in the process before unsheathing your blade from his chin.
Good work, guys.
So we might want to hurry, probably.
Yeah. Yes. Great idea.
Moving through, you guys are able to open up the rest of the cells as you see that Shadar Kai immediately come out and, you know, thank you guys for letting them out. That is until you guys come across a particular door. And you guys can feel a very ominous
Open the door.
presence behind this door. Any of you guys want to try to open it?
Me.
Sure. How do you open this door, Fion?
I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna turn the handle.
You turn the handle.
I
and
gently open the door.
As you kind of like crack the door a little bit, you feel that very malicious aura leak out into this hallway, almost paralyzing the three of you. And as you open the door wider, you see Falcaril there, laying on a stone sort of table. As you see that there seems to be like a weird sort of like green field that has like green dome that has surrounded itself around Falcaril.
I'm gonna approach the green dome.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm good at those.
Oh no.
9.
Fion, as you take one step,
I'm good at those fucking dice.
you take one step into the room, Fion, and are immediately paralyzed as you feel almost like there is a otherworldly entity that seems to just be staring right at you, unseen, but you can feel its presence. It is like staring deep into your soul enough that your body literally tenses up and are unable to move.
Oh, that's cool. That's great. There's shit I can't do shit now. Fuck am I gonna do? Move? I can't.
Celeste. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Can she talk?
Yeah, but it's very it's like very stuttery type of talk, as you are, kind of like paralyzed in fear,
I don't think that you guys should come in here.
Well, we have to get you out.
Do you have any magic that can do that?
Can I do an Arcana check?
I'll do you one better. As you are kind of like thinking of what it is you can try to do to help her, you see that your cat Luna sits before you again, next to you, and meows at you.
Oh. Duh. Celeste's gonna send Luna in then.
As you see that Luna gets close, you see that Luna stops, and you see kind of like you see that she kind of like glows bright, and immediately appearing is Dana. As Dana says, "Well, quite the predicament you have got yourself here, Celeste. I'm assuming your friend in there is in a pact with the, what is that I smell? Old one? Well, that's very odd of her." You see that she turns towards you. She says, "Do you need my help?"
Yes. My friend here, she motions over to Fionn, is what appears to be paralyzed, and if there's a way to break that barrier, that'll be...
You see that she turns and says, "Well, the barrier's a different story. It would have to come from the girl herself. But as for you, as you see, you can't see her, Fionn. You see that, Celeste, you see that, like, Dana kind of, like, looks over at Fionn, kind of, like, inspecting her. She's like, "Well, this one, from what I can tell, is being held captive by the very tentacles of that old one. As you see that she taps Fion, you see that like immediately revealed to you. You see these like otherworldly tentacles have kind of like shackled her, like you see one has like two have like wrapped around her wrist, two have wrapped around her ankles, and you see that there's like one wrapped around her throat as she says, "Well, it seems like whoever this old one is doesn't want to be approached. Not by this one, at least. Curious. Why hasn't the old one killed this one yet? The old ones usually do not like to be approached and would kill any who would get close. Why is this one spared?
Could be maybe she's hide with her being here in the first place. I mean, originally Falco was brought over to try to find a cure for her illness, but I don't know.
I've heard the conversation. The cure for her illness is to get rid of the pact with her old one. I remember. Well, if it is the removal of this, then you see that she taps the tentacles. You see that the tentacles kind of like start glowing as you see that they immediately retract into the walls. Fion, you immediately feel your body come back. You're able to freely move again.
Thank you, Celeste.
You're welcome, but you should really be thanking Dana. As she points to her.
Yes, sorry, thank you.
You see that, Fion, you see that she points and there is no one there.
Thank you, Celeste. I mean, Dana.
It seems like this child still has manners. It's good to see that the humans still have something within their minds. Shadar Kai, whoever it could be.
Human.
Well, you see that she looks over at Falcro. She says, "Now, how long has it been?" You hear the voice kick up. "Well, it's been over maybe 4,000 years. A wondrous reunion." As you see that there is something that starts emerging from the green dome itself. These weird bits of tentacles start like building up towards it as you see that there is one eye that peers back at you. And Dana, Fion, you see this as well, and Rongda too. You guys see that there is one eye that seemed to be peering at both of you. Not having one pupil, however, it seems as though it's like two pupils connected. Ah, of course. Of anything, it could be you, and I had my suspicions. I'll make you a proposition, old one. Let the girl go. And maybe, just maybe, I'll grant you access to the library. The one you've been so desperately looking for. And what other options? I could take this one. As you see that another tentacle has like lashed itself at your foot, Fion, creating like a mark on the floor. Do that, and I will cut your access from me. Let the girl go, and we'll talk. Fine. As you see that the green dome starts to kind of like flicker a little bit, as you see that the eye closes and dissipates, and you can feel that the like malicious aura in this room starts to die down until it is completely gone, and you see that the green dome around her completely flickers for a few moments and disappears, leaving Falcro there. Well, my job is done here. You see that she turns to you, Celeste. She says, "But as for you, you have some training to do. I would suggest you get on it soon. Alright?
I definitely will.
Good. It's good for you to understand what other worldly creatures you will be encountering in your future adventures. Well, I must leave.
It'll be fun.
It is better to study your enemy, isn't it? But enough of that. I have things to do. You see that she glows brightly as she returns to her Luna form. And you see that Luna looks back at you and meows again, as you guys hear a meow echo through this hallway.
Alright. Who's going to roll?
Do I still have Hushan in my arms? Sorry. Just
No.
realized that I picked him up.
No,
Okay.
Prashant's in the Shadow Realm.
It's in the shadow.
Oh, okay.
Roll.
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Then I guess I'll be picking up Falkroll.
Yeah. So you go over
Picking
and
up all the bitches.
yeah, you go over and you pick up Falkroll, and you can feel that Falkroll is cold to the touch.
Is she dead?
I don't know. Do you want to make a check to see if she is?
Sure thing, buddy.
You can either give me an Arcana or a Medicine check. And Celeste and Rhonda, you both can also give me one as well if you'd like.
I'll give a medicine check. That's a 6.
I'll do Arcana.
That's shout out to me for just gaining fucking tallies this session. I have 4 tallies right now.
I got a 28 on Arcana.
14 on medicine.
14. Rhonda, you can definitely tell that with the coldness of her body, the life within Falkroll is escaping, and escaping rapidly. Celeste, you can tell that it's almost as if there was like a process that was happening with Falkroll, but it was kind of like cut off near the end of it. Therefore, there seems to be like something seems to be like draining her magic away and is like depositing it somewhere. But from what you're looking at, it's hard to really tell where it's coming from, because it's like it's almost as if her entire body is like kind of like gripped by this weird entity that seems to be draining her magic from her.
Oh. Well, she's not dead yet.
Not yet.
But no. But we should definitely hurry.
I mean, I don't think there's anything else to do, so I would suggest we would just regroup with the others.
Yep, sounds good.
You guys take Falkroll and you guys go upstairs. Opening the door, you guys see that Eric, Zoro, Kearney, and Baprold are actually about to open the same door you guys come from. And you guys can tell that there is one amongst them that is definitely off, as you see that Baprold is completely covered in red and viscera.
Up, y'all.
So you had fun.
That's
Oh,
a very,
more fun.
very, very good look on you.
Thank you.
Mr.
You look
Baprold.
hot as well.
Oh.
Thank you.
I'm assuming you have encountered Kingsguard as well?
Encounter is a word for it, I guess? More manslaughter. But we found what we wanted. And I lean back to show them that Zoro is carrying Tao.
Yeah, you guys see that indeed Zoro is carrying Tal.
Hey, perfect timing. but yeah, now we can get that dude a good burial. Better that than rotting away in a prison, in my opinion.
That is true.
Cooney speaks. Yeah, I think a warrior's warrior's funeral would be best.
Okay. As for next steps, I personally am not against us going to Layfall, but I mean, having Zoro constantly carry the towel the entire way is just gonna impractical. Unless we have a way of transporting him into Ravenfall, like instantly.
Hmm.
The party looks at Eric.
I do have teleportation.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Could he not also put him in the shadow realm?
Oh yeah, true. Since he's a corpse, he doesn't need to. Oh, by the way, Eric, check for breathing.
I snap my fingers and he, I was gonna say he drops from the ceiling, but I don't think I want to do that. Right. I'm gonna say he gently floats up through like the cement.
Yeah, you see through your shadow, you see that he slowly like floats upward like in water, and you can tell he is indeed still alive. Yes, he's still alive. And you can tell that his magic. You can tell, Eric, that indeed when he is in the Shadow Realm, his magic was definitely stable. As in, there was no more magic being flowed into him. But now that he's back to here, exposed a little bit, you can feel that the magic is once again starting to creep into his body again.
Good. Good. Keep him here for
He needs
like
a minute to breathe.
Yeah, minute to breathe. Back to the realm. Just to make sure that he doesn't, pull your brother.
You keep bringing that up. You keep fucking bringing that up. I swear to Astra.
Hey man. I just want to make sure that. Let me tell you, I found it hilarious when you did it to your brother. That was funny. Personally,
Alright,
it's what I would have done.
Baffled, I think he learned from his mistake from the first time. He's do it again.
Well, fuck me for caring for once. Guess what? I'm not caring anymore.
And
Okay.
you guys walk out back into the streets of the Shidarkai village. But as you guys are close to the exit, you guys hear from behind, "Wait!" As you guys turn around, you guys see that the few Shidarkai survivors gather up, and you see one of them step forward. He says, "What about us? Do you have anywhere for us to go?"
No. I'm kidding, obviously.
But not
I
my
mean-
people.
Not mine either. Anyone's people here?
Anyone whom this may pertain to at all.
Anyone who shares a race with them?
Mayhaps
Oh.
looking at Beyond.
Yeah.
I love how it took like 4 people to get her attention. She's like, "Oh, yeah, that's right."
I'm a Shidarkai. I forgot about that. Sometimes I'd be
Holy hell, I
forgetting.
Oh my.
Sometimes I forget my race.
Sometimes I'd be forgetting because she's like a weird limbo freak. So what do we want to do? Where we want to go?
They wanna,
Oh my
they,
God.
the people,
They want
the
to
people
ask where
here.
they can find refuge.
They can go to Ravenfall. We'll take him to Ravenfall, drop off Falcorel and Tao's body, and then go to Lame Town or wherever we're supposed to go.
Leaf. Oh wait.
Lethal.
I'm gonna kill.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It's okay, sweetie.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Don't worry, Battlefield. It's okay. I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill.
He said, "I'm a cast power word kill." What a
I'm
fucking
gonna be
gonna
real.
suffer embarrassed.
Yeah, bro. If I stutter in front of civilians again, I'm just gonna kill them.
Looks like Baffle's gonna be here, and now we gotta get a new one. You can't do.
Shall we
Look
go
at my ball.
to Ravenfall? Shall we go?
Yep, sounds good.
I believe we should make a quick stop there first.
Sure.
Yeah.
Type shit, soldier.
All right. So, taking the Shadarkai with you guys go back up to the surface, and you can tell, Fion, for sure, the Shadarkai are not used to the surface, as of course they've lived their entire lives underground. But coming to the surface, you can tell that they are definitely questionable about some things. Give me an insight check.
Type shit, Commander.
That's wild.
I pull that shit in my local military just to get slapped in nuts.
Type shit, General.
It's okay, man. Hold on, I'm gonna cast power word kill.
Wait, what kind of check? Investigation?
Insight.
Yeah.
Sorry.
To be fair,
21.
power word kill is the perfect response to fistacular fist.
With a 21, Fion, you can definitely tell that they are fearful of the surface. They don't know what is up here. They are completely just dumbfounded with the surface. They're trying to get a grasp as to what the fuck is this place that you guys have brought them to.
I know that.
Sorry, I just read something in my work group chat. Sorry.
I know that the surface seems really scary, and I was scared to go there at first too, but there are some really cool people up on the surface that you'll miss out meeting if you don't at least try.
And she's gonna hold Dapril's hand. Even though he's covered in blood.
You can tell that some are definitely questioning your, well, the questionable part of there being like, what you said versus what you're doing. It's definitely something that they are scratching their heads about, but you can tell from what you've said, it's definitely got them a bit more in a cooler-headed state, for sure. As you see that they gather near some of the carriages that are still waiting outside with some of the soldiers that have been brought with you guys to near the village of Skay. As you see that one of them goes up to you, Zor. He says, "Commander, is there anything you want to do with these refugees?"
Commander?
I think he's
Commander's BRB'd.
I thought he was back. Yeah, he's back.
Oh.
It connected to the Wi-Fi, so I couldn't pick up for some reason again.
You're good.
But just give them food, water, proper rest, heal them if need be.
Yes, sir. You see that the soldiers immediately start unpacking some of the things that they have brought with them. You see that they have created tents. They've created some campfires and have already started making emergency food for them. Some of the clerics that have gone with you guys are healing some of the Shadarkai that have been injured. You guys essentially are forced to settle up in Skay for the night, as it's pretty much close to dark out by this point in the day when you guys emerge from the Shadarkai village. And as you guys are, getting yourselves set up for the night to get some rest, and of course, check up on some of the people. Fion, you can see that as you are, well, let me say, what is it that Fion does during the time that she's like getting ready to go to bed? What is Fion doing?
Well, Fion is, because she's elf, she does a trance. So I think she's getting ready to sort of do some meditation going into that trance. I think she makes herself a cup of tea first.
You go ahead and make a cup of tea, and you see a couple of the Shidarkai villagers who have survived. They go up to you.
Oh, hello. Would you like a cup? I don't have a ton, but, I have some more.
You see that one of them steps up. He says, I think we're okay. But we all have something to say. As you see that the Shidarkai survivors that are here before you immediately bow before you. As you hear as you hear
there
them all
is
say
no need to do that.
in unison, thank you.
There's no need to do that, really. I'm sure anyone would have.
You see that one of them looks up from his kneeling position. He says, no, I don't think anyone would. We've been underground for so long, we don't remember what it's like on the surface. We've only heard horrid stories from the elders in our village. But to see the surface, it's refreshing, anew. We hope that there will be more prosperous times here.
There will be, and the city of Ravenfall, which is where my dear friends are from, they have a lot of mistreated groups. There are other elves, demons, all of the type of people. So hopefully you'll assimilate well.
You see they get up from their bowing position. They say, of course. Once again, thank you.
No need to thank me.
You see that the Shidarkai survivors go back to what they're doing. Anyone got last tidbits before the night, before you guys sleep? No? Gotcha.
Nope. Just gonna prepare Tao's body.
Sure. You see that some of the soldiers have already prepared a proper casket for Tal, and they have put some proper linen inside of it to make it as comfortable as it can be. And they help you lay Tal's body into the casket before they do their proper goodbyes. As humans, you see that they all stand before. You notice that some of the soldiers are holding back tears. It seems as though that some of them had known Tal. As they gather around Tal's casket, offering the same salute he gave them the first day he saw them.
You'll go ahead and offer the same salute. And then after that, it's just gonna go off alone somewhere.
I was gonna say that Karuni was gonna go and attend the funeral.
Yeah.
Tell.
Kearney, you see that, you walk over and you see that indeed Zoro is there with his soldiers around Tal's casket, all giving him a proper salute. You walk up and indeed you stand there with them. Before you see Zoro give his salute, and he walks off. You notice that as Zoro walks off, you notice that some of the soldiers crouch down next to Tao's casket. You see some of them whisper something to him. Whisper words of memories that they've had with him. And one by one, when they finish, they get up, put back their helmets, and return to their duties until it's just you standing there above Tao.
I feel like Runish is gonna kneel by the casket, just get close, and she's going to say a few things in Elvish. Kind of saying her goodbyes before just decides to get up and leave once she's done.
You kneel down, say your final goodbyes in Elvish. Get up, and as you back away, you see that two of the guards grab the lid of the casket, lay it on top. As you see that they nail it shut. Zoro, you've wandered off away from the camp and have found a proper stone on a small hill that allows you to see a perfect view of the moon.
He's gonna take out the bastardized elven necklace that he has.
Sure. You have a seat looking off at the moon, and you take out the bastardized elven necklace. As you look at it, there's some dried blood that seems to be on it, but still looks the same as when you first collected it.
I'm gonna properly inspect it. He's never inspected it before.
Yeah. Looking at this elven necklace, you can tell that this necklace was definitely a sort of like a religious piece that seemed to pray to a god of some sort. But you can tell that there are some extra metal workings that have been added onto it that now no longer praise whatever god it could have praised to. And now it seems to just be a symbol of oppression. A symbol that brings nothing but bad memories again.
Okay. Honestly, at that point, he's just gonna keep on, like, holding it and turning it in his hands. And then he's gonna, slowly start to cry. A little bit. Very little bit.
Yeah. You sit. You look off to the moon. It's very unnerving light raining down on this region. And as you clutch this necklace, you remember some of those times you spent with Tao, training him, taking him to some of the spots around Ravenfall, going out drinking with him and a few of the soldiers. Then you remember his smile. And you can feel something run down your face. And as you look, you see that a tear has landed on your leg. You see another one, and another one. You sit there as you let the tears stream down, as you stare off at the moon.
Noticing that he is crying. Excuse me. Noticing that he's crying, he's gonna wipe away the tears, and then he's gonna go ahead and put those tears into a bottle that he has in his bag of holding.
Sure.
They're little droplets, but put it there.
Sure. Put it away and walk away. Lino.
We hear you.
Lino.
Yes, I'm here.
We hear you.
We hear your phone.
We know you're here.
You can hear my phone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is really weird, because I have a button on my mic that when I click it, it's not supposed to be able to hear me.
Clearly, it's not working. As we've heard it,
Oh.
we've heard.
Twice.
Yes, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
But yes, you have bottled demon tears. Anyone got some last tidbits before you sleep?
Nope.
Gotcha.
Nope, we good.
Not that I can say on stream.
God. You guys.
I'ma have to take you.
You guys go to bed. And the next day comes, as you see that, some of the Shidarkai have reoriented themselves. Some of them are beginning to recover. And you see that some of the soldiers go to you, Zoro. He says, "We will be escorting them back to Ravenfall, sir. Is there anything else you need us to do?"
We have intel stating that the architect has been heightening his defenses. Be very careful. Stay on high alert the entire time.
Indeed, sir. But I'm afraid with the increased attacks, I don't think we feel safe moving on as we are. We may have been trained by you, and we may be strong, but we have yet to see what the architect has in store for us. I regretfully hate to ask, Commander, but would you help guide us back to Ravenfall, sir?
Me.
And your party as well, sir.
Party?
Is a party with them?
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Are we?
I don't know. Are you guys partied up with him? No?
I don't know how early it is. Eric's got a 1-hour ritual every morning.
It depends on if Baprol appears out of nowhere. Should
Well-
I throw a coin if he does?
Yeah, heads or tails?
Okay, I'm rolling a d4, and if it's above 3 or 4, that's technically the same thing.
Sure.
It's a 4, I appear.
Yeah. So, you see wandering out of one of the tents, you see Baprold, who is in his underwear.
I had a crazy night.
I can tell.
Now here's the question. Was it with Fiona or was it with myself?
I don't know.
Keep the answer to yourself.
That's
Yawn.
that's a answer between you and Lino.
Did we? Or did we
I
not?
said with the yawn.
Good.
Yeah.
There we go.
You see, you see that Baprold. Yeah, you see that Baprold walks out, and you see that the soldier looks over. He says, "Yes, your party, sir."
Well, then we said that we were going back there.
Indeed.
So then, why wouldn't we continue on going back there?
We were just unsure, sir. But rest assured, we'll get everything ready. You see that he looks over and he kind of calls out to some of the soldiers as he tells them to kind of like start packing everything up as you guys are going to start making your way back to Ravenfall. Eric, you wake up. You do your typical morning ritual, which is
Rest casting.
sure. You take a little bit of a wander throughout the camp as you see that some of the soldiers are getting all of the stuff ready to be moved out. And you see some of the Shidarkai are helping each other up, making sure that they're okay and that they're ready for the walk to refuge. Fion, you emerge from your tent, wondering where the hell Baprold has wandered off to. Getting yourself all.
You mean I emerged from Baprold's tent? Ahaha, ahaha.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
I'm gifted and I fucking shoot her.
Yeah. So you
That's
make.
pretty much looking at my parents. I'm fucked.
You make your way out, and you get yourself all you get yourself all geared up and everything, and make sure everything's set in place. Celeste, you make it out of you get out of your tent as well, and you. What is it that anything in particular you do for this morning, Celeste?
I just feel. What would I feel like she would just like probably get some coffee,
Sure.
something to eat. That's it.
Making some coffee in the morning. Rongda, anything you do for this morning as any morning rituals you do as you emerge from your own tent?
No.
Fair enough. Rongda gets out, gathers all of her gear, has some of the soldiers clear up her tent for her, and makes her way out. Anything for Karuni? I'm assuming Karuni just gets out as well and starts gathering her stuff too.
I feel like she got out of her tent, but I feel like she really got sleep the night before. Trance. So she just probably gets
Bit of sleep. By the way, this is a long rest for you guys, by the way, so you guys get a long rest.
Yay.
Oh, by the way, Rongda, indeed, make sure to put down on the sheet what clan origin you decided to do for a long rest. Because the clan origins is different now.
Yeah.
So you guys all gather up near the carriages as the soldiers are putting away the rest of the stuff, and also giving a head count of how many Shidarkai are here, making sure that none of them have wandered off or anything. And you're all set as you guys begin to make your way back to Ravenfall. It's a little bit of time you guys take to get back there, but overall, after about a 5-day trip, or 5-day march all the way back to...
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Anything?
Eric never got his input on this.
Oh, I was unsure if you
So
guys
we
wanted to
woke
go
up.
straight.
It didn't give us any time to talk about it.
Oh. Okay, I was unsure. Because it seems as though you guys didn't have any RP stuff. But yeah, okay. Go ahead, yeah, sure. Yeah, So you guys gather. So we'll retcon that. Yeah. So you guys gather up near the carriages, and yeah.
Is everyone ready?
I believe so.
As ready as we'll ever be.
Then take your things. We're headed straight for Lethal, or for Lethal.
I thought we were going to Ravenfall first.
And what in all the circles of hells gave you that idea?
We
Well-
have all of my people to deliver and multiple corpses.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Bringing civilians and corpses is just gonna slow us down.
We've been given the opportunity to beat the architect to a location before he does. And you're just gonna scrounge it?
I think by the time that we finished our funeral, he was already at that location.
We still have a day. Lethal's right there.
The issue I see is still, he could be there already. When was the last time we saw him? And secondly, you said it you said it yourself. We can't even trust that fucking guy. Who said we're not walking into a trap here?
Do you have anything else to go off of?
Basic intuition. And basic common sense, which is something I don't usually have, but you know, sometimes the voices are not too loud.
Right, and you have it all of a sudden. How convenient.
Yeah, it is.
General
Drive them,
Decay, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I know you are of a higher rank than me, but the last time Baprold and I saw the architect was several weeks ago at this point, before we returned to Ravenfall. It's a multiple days walk. Realistically, unless he left literally the day before we arrived, there's no way he's not already there. He might be gone from there by now.
Or he could be waiting for us there.
Either way, we're going to have to take him out. You want to wait? Take the trip to Ravenfall and let him scrounge whatever chaos that he wants in our absence?
There are
I'd rather
dozens of people here.
And even more everywhere else.
You want them to walk to Ravenfall by themselves?
They'll be walking either way.
Yeah, but with us as protection. With us, they have a higher chance of living. I'd rather have the chance of at least saving 12 people that didn't have anything to do with this than add them towards the kill count of the architect, potentially. Lethal is
Save
probably
the hundreds and hundreds of the entire region.
Well, they're gonna be gone anyway. In this case, no matter which path we take, Lethal's gonna fucking fall if the architect's there.
Not if we get there first. You don't even know its condition.
There's absolutely no way that we would get there before him.
Looking at the timeline, as Fiona already told you, and by my own account, we didn't even see him in the last place. That, by all accounts, means that he was already gone when we were having our peace talk with the fucking assassin. In that sense of the matter, he's already 5 mountains away from us. There's no possible way we get there before him.
You know what? I concede. The blood of thousands is on your hands.
You won't guilt trip me into doing the right thing. Or from doing the right thing. Anyway, to Ravenfall it
I'm
is.
just trying to catch up to you, Eric.
Anyone else got objections?
No.
As
Good.
far as I'm concerned, no.
Let's wake everyone up. Get everyone ready. And if they're already awake, all the better.
Right.
Don't want to waste precious minutes.
So, party packs up all their things and makes their way to Ravenfall, right?
Yes.
Heard. You guys, after anything else you guys want to try to do on like a 5-day trip? It's about a 5-day trip trip back to Ravenfall.
Let me check
can-
something real quick.
Scribe another scroll.
Sure. Scribe up another scroll. Anything else?
I'm gonna change
I
my spells
think-
real quick.
Yeah. I
Time.
think Celeste is going to just meditate a bit, see if she can get like any oracle signs. Kearney, I don't think Kearney would do much. Just
Sure.
Mm.
Anything, Zoro?
I think Zara's just gonna be with Coco.
Cool.
Train with him on the way, have him scout out in front of him, stuff like that.
Sure. Rhonda? Fion? Anything?
Not that I can think of.
I don't think so.
Sure. Moving through and doing a bit of meditation during this time, Celeste. You notice that on your second night, moving through your meditative state, you can feel something is off. You feel as if there is like some force, some unseen force that is trying to grab your attention somewhere. It's almost like it's trying to reach out to you, but it's hard to figure out how to communicate with them. By about day 4, you kind of feel something is definitely off. You feel now that the sort of like unseen signal is much stronger now. That is until you begin to hear something murmuring in your mind. Something that's too low audibly to really discern what it could be. But you can definitely hear a word. Help. It's about all you can make out from the murmuring you can hear. And by day 5, close to Ravenfall, the signal is gone. But you know the direction of this force. You can feel that it's like upward. Like it's above you somewhere. High in the sky, but it seemed so far. But you guys arrive in Ravenfall. As you guys arrive at Ravenfall, you guys notice that the walls are fully complete. The walls of the place are completely fixed up, no longer need patches or anything. It is back to being smooth again. And you see that at the gate, as the gates open, you see that Sir Christian, Miss Weiss, Goldo, and Zula are waiting there along with the people of Ravenfall there to cheer you guys for your guys' return.
Babro lets out an audible groan at the sight of Zula.
Chat 5 gifted.
5 gifted, she ain't waking up.
Yeah. So You guys are greeted by the cheers of the people of Ravenfall at your guys' return. As you guys stop at the like center square, and you guys get out of your carriages and everything, and you guys see that the elves, humans, and Grash alike are greeting the Shadarkai, helping them get into places where they can get aid, handing out food to them immediately, and overall getting proper hospitality by the citizens of Ravenfall. Zoro, you see that Sir Christian immediately comes up and salutes. He says, "Sir, welcome back. I hope that the trip wasn't too harsh on you."
I've had worse.
Well, good to see that our commander is tough. You see that he helps you kind of bring some of your stuff out of the carriage. He says, "We have some worrying sightings, sir. We have encountered some demons that seem to be roaming about the forest around Ravenfall. We don't think much of it, but you get a suspicion that they may be scouts."
Okay. You had reports on them so far, what you've seen?
So far we've seen them coming in by the entrance close towards Ravenfall. We've had a few that seem to have come from Etrua, and oddly enough, some that seem to have wandered close to the ruins of Brolia.
Alright then. Keep me posted on that. For the time being, meet me in my office.
Yes, Commander. You see that he immediately goes over and directs some of the soldiers before following you to your office. Baprold, Rongda, Fion, Celeste, Crooney, Eric, you guys come out and you see that, the people are around, handing you guys food, drinks, and whatnot to, celebrate you guys returning. Rongda, you see that Goldo goes over to you with the smirk on his face. Says, "Well, has the human world treated you well?"
What?
I did not understand a single thing.
Can we just what's his name?
He asked,
Gildo and Zula?
He asked if
Can
the
we
human
kill them?
world has the human world treated you well.
Zilla.
Zilla.
I guess so.
Well, good. Seems like getting more practice in unforeseen lands is more prosperous for training, right?
If you can call it training.
Well, we are supposed to be the next leader of our houses, so who knows? Maybe we might make ourselves something one day.
Mayhaps.
That's enough. Come on, let's go get some drinking. As you see that Zula is like stumbling towards you and Goldo, already very drunk for sure.
Maybe not this time.
Yes. And you, Zula, need more practice. You're too sloppy in combat. It's a shame. Well, I see that you and your, heroes welcome are to come first. When you're done, come find me. We have much to discuss.
Will do.
Will do. As you see that he pats you on the shoulder before he immediately goes over to Rongda and gets Rongda's arm over him. He's like, "All right, let's go get you somewhere away from the people. Last thing we want is for you to crash to a building." And they walk off. Celeste, you see that some of the villagers, some of the citizens here immediately go up and give you hugs. You recognize some of them as some of your workers, people that you have helped, and others that you have served food to who remember you. Eric, you notice that there is you notice that there are a couple like mages that have kind of gone up to you, and you see one of them looks. He says, "Are you Eric with the K?"
No.
What a
No, fuck
fucking
off.
yeah, no fuck off. What a fucking way to start it. You see that some of them kind of look at each other dumbfounded. They're like, "So then who are you?"
Not him.
Huh. You see that some of the mages look at each other, and you see that they like walk away. They're like, "You see, I fucking told you. You're fucking stupid. Eric doesn't look like that." The other ones were like, "Yeah, I know, dude. I'm telling you, that haircut doesn't fit him. It doesn't match what people say about him."
Special we've got it.
Special beef cutter.
That's scroll gonna be used.
Fion, you see that as you see that the Shadarkai are, being welcomed here, you notice that in the background, leaning up against a wall, you see Emily looking at you.
Long time no see, good friend.
Indeed, it has been a while. How have you been?
I've been better.
That's good. Being better is a rare thing nowadays. You see that he hesitates for a moment before he says, I've done some thinking. And, well, there's much more to the story than you may not know, that I wish to show you. If, and you do have the time, I'll be by the tree that we met.
I'll go meet you there right away. I have nothing but time until General with a K drags us away to kill the architect.
Very well. You see that he gets up from the wall and walks off towards the tree that you guys were at before. Baprold, Baprold, as you get off the carriage as well, you see that some of your drinking buddies immediately come over. One of them kind of goes over and like wraps his arm around you, wraps around an arm you, and then he like kind of punches you in the pauldron, like a light punch in the pauldron. He says, "Well, where have you been, hero man? Seems like you've been gone for quite a while. Been missing my drinking buddy."
Oh, don't test me. Never. Hey man, it's been a while.
Looking over, you see Gareth as he walks over. He says, well, if it ain't you in the flesh. Well, how's the outside world nowadays?
I want to say passable, but at the same time, that'd be a fucking lie.
Yeah, less I know if you're lying too, because, well, usually you have a certain look when you lie. I've noticed it a couple times, but, how's it been going?
Been going good.
Oh.
We got to the spot we wanted to get to, but dude we wanted to kill wasn't there. We met some bald motherfucker who was trying to kill us, but then didn't want to kill us. We have civilians, internal turmoil. I got busy.
Yeah, no, sounds about right for you hero types. But that's not what I'm asking about, Baprold. You see that he kind of leans in close. He's like, you see, I kind of noticed something odd between you and her. As you see that he nods his head towards Fion's direction.
Nowadays I see myself seeing more people and forgetting that business is not exactly open on the market.
That's why we keep it a private business. But you see that he backs away, says, but business is business. And if it's your business, and it's not mine. just wanted to ask a little bit of something just to kind of get something, but no, it's not for malicious intent. I just need to know what kind of drinks are gonna be. I'm gonna be setting up for the next few times you are gonna be coming into my bar. But nonetheless, we finally got your little trophy set up in my new bar just down the street. Not exactly the best, but it's definitely better than the shabby place that we had before. So, if you ever need a drink, come stop by.
Perfect. And don't think we're going to be staying too long.
Oh, really? And here I thought I'd be able to get more people to come by. Man, hey, imagine that.
Me not going to the bar doesn't stop you from advertising.
Well, yeah, but you see, it's the hero types that really get the people into my bar, you know?
You know? I got something for you then.
Oh?
Since you do need advertising, and since I recently fucked up one of my gauntlets here, I would like to take it off.
Whoa.
Let's just say, let this be another good donation, and call it a advertising relic. Should boost services.
You see that he looks over at the destroyed gauntlet. He's like, "Oh yeah, I think this is about the thing that we need." Well, it's a good thing I can still rely on my customers. Well then, you see that he puts the gauntlet in his apron pocket. He's like, "Looks like I'm gonna be setting myself up good for the next few weeks. Next time you come by, I promise you we're gonna have some good food set up for you, and maybe better drinks."
I don't hope for less.
And I know you are not gonna expect less. That's why I'm gonna make sure your expectations get higher, to the point where it's probably, I don't know. You see that he points high up to this guy. You see he points up to this guy. He's like, somewhere up there. I don't know.
Last time a beer sent me that high, I regretted every action in the morning.
Well,
maybe first.
Maybe we'll make it farther than that, I think. But anyway, business is calling. You see that he walks off. He's like, don't get yourself killed out there now. You're my valued customer.
Under my breath, I'm just going like, is he implying he's going to make a drink that will make me want to kill myself in the morning? He's aiming good.
He's aiming good. Pruny, you notice that as you return and get yourself off the carriage, you see that the elven people immediately gather. Some of the elven people have gathered and are bowing immediately as you step off the carriage.
Oh, it's been a while, hasn't it?
You see one of them looks up. He says, "Yes, princess, it has indeed been a while. We are welcome to make your proper acquaintance again." You see that he gets up. He says, "We were praying day and night that no harm would come to you, and thankfully, the gods have answered our prayers."
Yeah, thank Astra.
Indeed. Well, we are assured that nothing will be wrong, but the elven people have their doubts. Well, you see, with William not being here, a lot of the children who were learning magic from him are unable to learn new magics. William was the only teacher for them while you all were gone, and unfortunately we have no one else to teach them.
Oh, I see. We should get that done. Maybe I can pay them a visit, but I'm not gonna for that long either way.
I'm assuming you know people who could help us, princess.
Yes, but I'm not sure. I'll see if he's willing.
Very well. Thank you, Princess. As you see that he gives you a small bow. We will now return
And
to
she
our
gives,
duties. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
She gives like a bow.
You see that as both of you lift your heads and look at each other, he says, "We will now return to our duties, Princess. We pray
course.
again for another safe travels for you."
Thank
And they go back to celebrating with the rest of the people. Coming back to Zoro. Zoro, you make as you go back to your office, you notice that the training yard has been repaired, and you see that there are recruits that are back to practicing. Definitely getting some training in, doing hand-to-hand combat, and definitely picking out different weapons that might be interesting to one another. And going inside into the main building, you notice that the area has been refurbished. There is no debris or anything. You notice that the building is still semi-devoid of light. There is still some light sources here and there, but the building hasn't been properly magically sealed yet from fire. So unfortunately, it's gonna take some time. But you know, it's still a fairly lit up place, enough for you to still see at least. And as you go upstairs, you notice that your office has been changed. You notice that your office has no longer has like rustic pieces and parts that have been like holes around your office walls. No, it seems to be completely back into working order. All of your stuff is still in the same place, all organized. Documentation has been put in proper places. Your desk got a little bit of an upgrade, where you see that there is now a small sort of like plaque that sits on your table that says Commander Zoro.
Nice.
You see that
Could
Sir Christian closes the door. He says, "You needed me, sir."
I did, yes. Before we went and left on the trip, I have had word that you did not call Eric by his title.
You see that he looks. He says, "Indeed, sir. It is insubordination on my part. I will accept any punishment you give me, sir."
Why?
You see that he looks at you. He says, "For the most part, sir, it was his arrogance that had gotten to me, sir. I will admit."
What of it causes you to feel the need to be insubordinate?
Well, it is the way he speaks to you, sir, and to some of the others within your party. I'll admit that it is indeed concerning to some of the soldiers, as they wonder if he is somebody that they should follow. And I will admit that those worries have been eating at myself too.
Has there been any other reason for you to doubt his leadership?
No, sir. With his history and how I've seen in his leadership, there is no doubt that he is indeed a great leader. It is just, however, the soldiers' doubts are not easy to be quelled. And unfortunately, those doubts were eating at myself as well. They shouldn't have, but I let them.
Doubts over words shared amongst colleagues.
Indeed, sir.
Words that you have only heard, have no understanding or know any meaning behind. Know any reason to why they are being said. Am I hearing that correct?
Yes, sir.
Assumptions. I can understand and I can appreciate the fact that you all worry on whether or not Eric is showing us respect or such. However, your concern has nothing to do with the respect he is showing his other colleagues. And unless it is directly towards you, as far as I'm concerned, it is none of your business. Neither are for the soldiers. Again, It is appreciated. But under no circumstances should you ever allow it to cause insubordination. You know this. You are a knight for a reason, and you are someone that is supposed to lead by example.
Yes, sir.
From here on out, do not let your emotions override what it is that you're supposed to do. At least, wait until behind closed doors. It is understandable to have feelings, which I will not fault for you, but there is a time and place. Understood?
Yes, sir. A suggestion, sir.
Yes.
I recommend making a public announcement to the soldiers. The soldiers are not easy to be dissuaded from such thinking. However, with a speaking from their commander, maybe it might do something to put their minds at ease.
Alright. Tell them to gather in about an hour.
Yes, sir. You see that he gives you a salute before opening and closing the door. During this hour that it is waiting, what is it that you do here at your desk, Zoro?
Just gonna catch up on things that he's missed. Any documents, anything that was left on his desk for him to read over, stuff.
Yeah. So reading over some of the documents and reports that have been put onto your desk, you notice that there has been a uptick in demon activity recently, and of course, Sir Christian has already told you that. Close to, coming from Etrua, close to Trio Bar, and a few that seem to have arrived from Brolia. Some of them have done some scouting missions to double check on where is it that they are arriving from, and that they notice that some parts of the places have these weird burnt parts in the ground. They can tell that it's magical, but there is nothing else that could be read from it, unfortunately. Anything parts of the economy thus far. So far in Ravenfall, there have been, supply trips that have happened thus far, and a few of them have been successful. Some of them have led to devastating losses. Thus far, there has been, after the few scouting trips that have happened, supply trips that have happened, there's about at least another week and a half worth of supplies that are left in Ravenfall. In terms of construction, thus far, the wall has been properly finished. The smithy is currently training up new blacksmiths so that there will be more blacksmiths to help repair gear and get everything all settled up for the soldiers. There has now been a new group that has developed called a new R&D group that is now starting to make developments in anything that would help in the defense and protection of Ravenfall. So far, nothing concrete has really come up. They have come up with a couple things like proper upgrades to the bows that they use, making them into crossbows or arbalists. The incorporation of enchantments to weaponry so that they don't have to worry about so their weaponry will be stronger for combat. Armor and particularly heavy units have now begun development, but nothing major has happened thus far yet.
Alright. Go ahead, keep that in mind. I'll just keep on looking through documents, keep in mind any important details and stuff until the full hour.
Sure. During this hour, is there anything that the party would want to try to do here in Ravenfall? Any preparations, anything? Any RP?
Outside of...
I gotta talk to Emily, gang.
Okay.
I mean, other than waiting to get fucking going.
Sure.
You know.
Then yeah, we'll get started with Fionn first then. Fion. After a bit of time, you manage to get away from the celebration, as of course celebration is like super loud and there's tons of people. It's hard to really get by, but you manage to squeeze through the crowd and make your way towards the tree where Emily sits.
Hello, Mr. Emily.
Yes. Hello, Fion. You see that he gets up from the tree stump. He says, "Well, I am assuming you have recovered your friend."
The one who passed away?
I would assume so.
He's been brought back here, yes.
That is good. Good. Fion, I must ask you, do you know of the story of the Shard of Death?
Not really, no.
Well, there is a story that talks about how a god became jealous over the creation of a world and wanted a creation of their own. They had pleaded with the other gods to help them create this world, but none were willing to help them. And so, out of anger and desperation, they created something that, by all means, was much more of a danger than a delight. It is what is called the obelisk. It is a pillar that appears within worlds. It is something that drains the very life essence of each world until there is nothing left. A very tragic tale indeed, and thankfully not one that seems to be real. Or at least that's what I thought. You see that he opens his shirt again, and you see that same like swirling black hole in his chest. As he shows you, he says, "Would you believe me if I told you that I wielded a shard of this said obelisk?"
I don't think I would believe you, but considering you brought it up, I am inclined to do so.
Well, you would be right. As you see that he plunges his hand very deep into that swirling hole into his chest, and you see him very toughly pulls out a shard the size of his palm. As you see that he holds it out to you, and you see a black glass-like shard that seems to emit a sort of dark aura around it. I wield a piece of the obelisk. The gods that wanted me to destroy you wanted me to use this shard to summon the obelisk and to destroy your world.
That's
wish
comforting.
the sarcasm is enough. It is not comforting at all. But I know this. The shard itself has a meaning here. And it should not exist. Not here, not anywhere. But for you, there are things I already know about you, Fion. As the gods have already shown me all that I needed to know. You must take the shard and leave it in limbo.
I don't have any way to get back there. Not at this time.
Then can I ask you?
Yes.
You see, he holds up the shard to you. He says, I will hand you this shard, for I am no longer a suitable host to keep it. I will be giving up my life here in hopes that just maybe, there might be another sunrise tomorrow. I ask you, Fionn, can you take this shard, guard it with your life, and keep it away from the hands of the architect?
I mean, I can definitely try, but the architect is already on our backs. It's like we're going to go fight him again.
And for that, I've decided that maybe a sacrifice is needed. You see that he holds out the shard to you. He says, I have absorbed enough of the shard's energy to allow myself to become my own obelisk. How that will work, I am unsure. But I am willing to try to see if I can put down this madness.
Okay.
Can I ask you, can you take this shard from me? Keep it safe, at least.
I can try my best.
Then it is all I can ask for. You see that he hands you the shard. You have a shard of the obelisk.
If you're laying down your life, Mr. Emily, does that mean you'd be able to tell me who's sending you or sent you?
There are two minor gods that have wanted to make a name for themselves.
Who are they?
Morvain, Belgura. Names that have yet to be recorded in history and do not have enough followers to become strong. But with the appearance of the obelisk, they intend to be the ones who will stop this, as they seem to know how the obelisk functions.
Of course they do. Every single enemy we have somehow magically understands the world way more than we do.
It is a shame that I cannot learn more to battle them out, but what can we do?
You said someone sent you here to protect us, right? Or to guide us? Something of that nature? Who was that?
There was one who encountered me when I first entered this world. The name was Dana. She was the one that told me that there may be an opportunity.
I've heard of Adana. She saved me recently.
You know of the goddess of death?
She... That's the name of my friend Celeste's cat. I can't see the cat. It's invisible. I think that there might be something wrong with Celeste. I jest. But, it's what her cat is, I think.
Do you know if I can speak to Celeste? I must speak with Dana.
Yeah, I can take you to her.
Please.
I will lead Emily to
Celeste.
Cool.
During that, we'll cut to Rhonda. So, Rhonda, how does Rhonda feel about this like large celebration that's happening here for your guys' return?
Weird, and she mostly keeps a distance.
Fair enough. Yeah. So, you leave and catch up to Goldo, and after a bit of time, you end up finding him. You see that he just seems to be sitting outside of the walls of the city, just sitting over by the gate, just having a mug and just drinking.
Quite melancholy, I must say. So, what is it that you wanted to speak to me?
Ah, you've come. Good. Have a seat. You see that he kind of points over at the ground.
He just kind of sits down next to him.
You see that
So...
Go ahead.
So... This seems to be obviously important.
Rhonda, I have received news. Whether it be good or bad, I don't know.
News from home?
Close. During the time we are here, a demon approached me in the city. I was surrounded, but they were not intending to kill me. They left me a message. Floka wanted you to know they're doing alright in Ashen Plains. But the news was your mother may be revived again.
That's impossible. You're joking.
In all manner, I would agree. But one of them gave me a scroll, Scrying Eye. And through that, I watched in horror. I could not mistake her. Rhonda, your mother has returned and is working for the enemy.
I guess it runs in the family. And this is, like, legitimate? This is not some weird ass joke, illusion.
You see that he kind of like rubs the side of the mug that he's holding. He's like, I wish I could tell you it were a joke, Rhonda. But with the eyes that peered back into the scrying eye, and the overwhelming presence of assassination, there is no doubt. Your mother has indeed returned to the land of the living.
She just kind of takes one of her daggers and throws it randomly at a tree. Great. Amazing. Not like there's like plenty of problems to deal with.
Goldo kind of looks away as he looks away. He says, Is there any more that could be done here?
I don't know.
Family is always so complicated. Well, who's to say? Maybe when she sees you again it will be different.
Different.
I don't know. It's just maybe your mother might still be there. Maybe not here right now, but maybe somewhere in her mind. Maybe she's still there, desperately looking for you.
I doubt it.
Well, I suggest you be ready. Who knows when your mother might make her entrance.
Yeah. On top of with a very nice gods trying to kill us, trying to kill the word. You know? Just a fun side hobby to look for my mom as well.
Now I wish I could offer you more solace, but with the realm as it is, solace would be nothing more than a lie.
It's a mess already.
I just hope that you will be strong enough to face off against your mother. Will you?
Do I have a choice?
That's right. Here, unlike when we grew up, we have no choice but to be strong.
I guess so.
You see that Goldo gets up, he's like, well, enough. Thinking about the past won't change anything for our future. Just make it more unstable. You see that he holds out a hand for you to get up. He says, let's see if we change that future to be something better. Not for us, but for our people.
I guess so. And she just kind of takes his hand as she gets up.
You see that he gives you a nod and he says, well, run along then. I'm sure if Zula catches you, you won't hear the end of it.
I had worse.
The Zula? Hardly.
That was just really funny.
Crazy.
You've heard the screeching. Screeching is louder than anything I've heard before. Creature and human.
Let's just say the secondhand embarrassment that I had from her in this group that I'm currently in is already enough. So I think that is worse, actually.
Well, even growing up, Zula was always loud. We know that.
Loud and misses almost every attack and attacks my companions. Yeah.
Do you not remember? I still have that scar on my lower back when she hit me with an axe. The days I've had the days I've had to spend with Floka was infuriating. Hearing Floka rant off in my ear about being able to wear armor is Never thought I'd hear the end of it.
Some things never change, it seems.
Indeed. Some things never change. And as for you, you see that he kind of like nudges you on the shoulder a little bit with his forearm. He's like, never change. Only thing I ask of you is to be stronger.
Easier said than done.
Soon, it'll be easier done than said. Now go. I'm pretty sure I can hear Zula's loud footsteps approaching.
Well, I better take care of that before the group catches wind.
Indeed you do. Now go. Maybe I'll be able to hide you from Zula long enough.
More like I could just probably hide.
And you see that Goldo goes to intercept Zula as you go back into the city. Back to Celeste and Fion. Where is it that Celeste went to here in Ravenfall?
I feel like she went to go check on Mercurio.
Sure. You go back into the the library, and going upstairs and checking. You see that Mercurio's not in his room. You go back outside and you ask around, and you hear some of them talk about, oh, he's been over here, oh, he's been over there. And that is until you see, passing by, like, helping collect amongst the rubble, you see Mercurio, who seems to be helping some of the people collect up some more of the rubble from some of the destroyed buildings and moving them around. Yeah, you need to move, pick up the board right about there, and then you need to move it to the other side, because we need to make sure that this place is going to be safe for people to walk through. Yeah, this one.
You have to also make sure it's symmetric.
Oh, shit. You see that Mercurio looks at you with wide eyes like, you know, you could have said something better than scaring the shit out of me, you know?
Giving advice is scary.
Not telling me you're here is scary. And you see that Mercurio kind of grabs you up into a bear hug. He's like, oh, come on! You guys went on cool adventures without me. I've been getting bored.
Sorry, Eric's orders.
You see that he puts you down. He's like, yeah, Eric's orders, whatever it could be. I know. But anyway, how was it? Going over to, I don't know, some place in a cave or something?
Oh, you know, we got there, countered a few King's Guards. We managed to bring Tal, Least, and Falkril, and Hashan. And some more people.
Huh. So I guess, Tal really is gone, huh?
Yeah, but he got an honorable goodbye.
Yeah. That's good. It's good. Well, yeah, while you guys have been gone, I've been helping some of these guys get this stuff out of here and get some of these buildings fixed.
Good, it's from the time that it's improved a lot.
Yeah, it took a bit. Man, the amount of stuff we were missing here was nuts. So I joined up on a couple of those supply runs, and well, let's just say we brought back a bit of stuff, and thankfully we got enough materials to get this place fixed up again. So, whew, been tough times since you were gone.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You see that he looks over at some of the guys moving some of the rubble. And Celeste, you hear somebody calling your name behind you.
Celeste! Celeste!
Oh,
Yeah.
hey! Turning around, you guys see Fion and Emily. Well, look who it is. It's Limbo Girl, Fion. How's it going?
Does he
So,
always have
what
to
do you mean,
remind us of like the
Limbo?
worst part of ourselves when he greets somebody?
Limbo
Every time he
Girl
sees
is
Eric,
a
he says demon
racist
voice.
Mercurial.
So, how's it been?
It was fine until you called me Limbo Girl. That's kind
Oh.
of that
We
felt
need
kind of
to work on that.
derogatory.
Oh,
We need to work.
yeah.
I felt like I'm
sorry.
being hate crimed.
Do you want me to give you a nickname, like a better one?
I think Fiona's just fine.
I think you could call me by my name.
Right, Fion. Gotcha. So, what brings you here? And with Emily in tow.
Emily needs to talk to Celeste and I guess more of Celeste's cat.
Celeste's cat? You see that he looks at you, Celeste, like, when did we get a cat?
Well, I have a cat, but you can't see it because it's a magic cat.
Oh, that's even better. Does it, like, transform or something? Can it be like
Aren't
those...
you dating? How would you have not known that about her?
Oh, well, there are, like, a few things I don't know about her, like her godly power stuff. I don't know about that.
Anyway, what's your question?
Your cat's called Dana, right?
Well, it's Luna, but she is also Dana.
Dana, like goddess of death, Dana?
Who's asking?
I am.
Emily? Friend of goddess of death, Dana?
You see that he looks at you, he says, so, you know of this Dana?
I may have, and
Is there a way
What
for
do you
me to
wanna know?
speak to her?
only if she's willing.
There is one thing I know that will catch your attention. You see that he immediately goes over outside of the alleyway, and you see that he once again plunges his hand into the sort of black hole within his chest, and you see that he pulls out again something very like a slimy dark organ that he pulls out, and
Ew.
he lifts it high. He's like, I have your sacrifice right here, Dana. Where are you? Show yourself. Celeste, you see Luna immediately emerge next to you as you can feel Luna's tail kind of like brush past your leg. As you see Luna walk down the alleyway about halfway, and you see that she glows, turns to Dana. You see that Emily turns around. He says, so we've met again. Yes. And it seems like you have an offering for me, so I'll take that from you. You see that Dana immediately snatches the you see that Dana like points at the organ and like extends her nail and it like pierces it as you see that it retracts and she holds it within her hand. She's like, an acceptable donation. What did you need, Emily? We have things to attend to. I intend to give up my seat. Your seat? You mean you no longer work with those two? You've betrayed them finally. You've gained a conscience. Well, good. We have ways for you to remove your... I need to give my seat to someone. My soul will not be here in my own body. I will give up my soul for another. In exchange, I need to know that my soul will be reunited with her again. You gave me that promise, Dana. The first time you met me. You promised I'd be reunited with her. A promise is a promise. Fine. Who is it you're willing to give up your seat for? I'm assuming this seat is for somebody who is worthy of your seat, correct? Well, who is it? I intend to give my spot up to Fion. Help me here. Who is it that passed away just recently? Your friend.
My very dear friend Tal. He passed on recently.
That one. Well, I can certainly see if his soul hasn't expired yet. Maybe I might have a chance to bring him back.
Please.
And you see that she looks at you, Fion. She says, "You, Shadarkai. Why do you want me to bring this elf back?"
He would not have died if it were not for me. And I owe it to him to do everything that I can to bring him back.
So you're filled with guilt? Is that what I'm hearing?
I am guilty. But it's more than that. I know how much or how well loved he was and cared for. And he was so young. And I've lost so many people lately that I couldn't have that happen again.
Well, you've convinced me. I will return, and hopefully his soul has yet to expire. Yet, maybe it has. But who knows? I will find out for you. I just pray that I don't let you down. Just know, Emily, when I return, your soul will be taken to where it needs to move on to. I have no power over it, Emily. It is up to the other one, the other half of me, to take care of that for you. I will accept my death well, and hope that my death will bring about a new sunset. Hopefully that is one that I will look forward to wherever I move on to from this mortal plane. Very well. You see that Dana looks at you, Celeste. She says, Celeste, dear.
Yes.
I will need something from you. Do you have anything in particular you wish to impart with? Any jewelry, any proper weapon, or anything you wish to impart from yourself? I require a vessel.
Celeste is gonna take off just a quick.
Just gonna take off what?
Sorry, I'm like whispering because my parents are sleeping, so.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna give her one of my older long swords.
Okay. You give your longsword to Dana, and you see that Dana looks at it. She says, "Well, fine craftsmanship for an amateur bladesmith, but it'll do. I merely require a vessel to be able to transfer souls, and hopefully I'll be able to find one. Hopefully I'll be able to find the one that you are looking for. Now, I must return. Hopefully I will be able to find him, and when I do, your time will come, Emily." You see that Dana immediately glows and returns back to Luna. As you see that Luna goes over to you and like climbs up onto your shoulder, Celeste, and kind of like lays on your shoulder in kind of like a bun, and disappears.
Quick question: did Fiona or Emily saw the cat or no?
They did not see the cat. They saw Dana. Mercurio was also able to see Dana too, but they did not see the cat. No. Well, that was weird. I guess you can say I've met a god now. Well, I think it's my third time meeting a god. Well, I guess everything sorted itself out, right?
Yes, in a way.
Yeah. 'Cause that means we get him back, right? As he looks at you, Fionn. We get to have Tal back.
If everything goes the way it's supposed to.
Good. Good. I gotta get to cleaning some more debris. I'll catch up with you guys. You see that Mercurio walks away. Definitely can tell that he is trying to hide his tears of excitement for the return of Tal. You see that Emily goes over to Fiona. He says, "Well, my time will be coming soon. I just hope that when it does, you promise to keep the shard safe."
I promise.
I'll take your word. I will do whatever I can to help out here in Ravenfall. Hopefully there are more people I can tend to and heal their wounds. But in the meantime, I suppose soon enough it will be our goodbye.
Indeed it will.
I'll head off. I will see you when the time comes. You see that he walks off. Now, was there anything else anybody wanted to get out the way? Nothing else? That's it, right?
For me.
Pretty much.
Alright. So, cutting back to Zoro, hour later. You see that, your door is, you hear a knocking at your door.
Come in.
You see entering the room is Sir Christian. It's Sir Christian. He says, "Sir, the soldiers are gathered up in the courtyard."
Alright. Let us go.
Yes, sir. You see that he holds the door open for you as you make your way out. And moving out into the courtyard of the training area, Zoro, you see your men. They have gathered up. Some of them have... some of the leaders here have, gathered up near the kind of like the upper area of this like stage to kind of, make sure that everybody is in line and making sure that they're paying attention. And you see that Sir Christian looks over to you. He says, "For you, sir." You see that he shows you the stairs up to the top of the stage.
Go ahead, go up to the top of the stage.
You can hear the murmurs and whispers between the soldiers as you go up there.
So, there's been some talk that I've heard from Sir Christian about who you believe is truly worthy of leadership. You have doubts and such in your mind on Eric, General with a K. However, it confuses me on why so his leadership is being questioned. When so far all I've heard about were words he's spoken. Can anyone enlighten me on that?
The soldiers stay quiet.
No one. Interesting. Well, as far as I am concerned, General Withike has been fighting alongside you all this entire time. General Withike has been fighting for, I would say, a majority of his life to make sure humanity is safe, and over some words, you all have just forgotten that. Is that what I am hearing?
They stay silent until you hear Sir Christian say, "To all of you out there, there are some who I will say their name, and you are to respond to the commander accordingly." You see that he pulls out a sheet as he looks over. He says, "Here, Devin." You see that one soldier looks up towards you, Zoro. You see that Sir Christian looks at you. He says, "Devin was the one that seems to have been the one to speak a lot against Eric, sir."
For what reason?
You see that he looks up. He says, "Commander, I have yet to fight alongside with this General Withike, and I do not believe that his leadership standards are up to high as yours."
How long have you been fighting in this war?
3.5 months, sir.
Interesting. And how long have you been a soldier for?
For as long as I can remember, sir. Trained by my father, but I did not enlist until just recently.
So I am to then assume that you have not heard stories. You have not heard nothing amongst the barracks, amongst those who have fought alongside with Eric and such. You've... nothing.
No, sir.
Interesting. Well, for one, I will say this. I have fought alongside him for over a year now, I believe. A human year. And there have been many times where I myself have had nothing but a shadow of a doubt on the fact that Eric is more than capable of holding up his own, as well as making sure that his leadership skills were able to get us through our own problems. I have seen it for pardon me. I have seen more than enough proof on the fact that Eric is worthy of this. And I am someone who has seen many a warrior, many leaders who I hold up to a very high standard. As far as I'm concerned, it is not exactly easy to become a general in this army, is it?
No, sir.
It takes many years, many battles, many acts of courage, and the wit of a leader in order to be able to reach up to that standard. Am I correct?
Yeah, Sir Christian looks up to you and says, yes, Commander. I believe, if I remember, generals require that of, I believe, 10 plus of experience on the battlefield, sir.
Now tell me, Devin, how many years have you been a leader for?
I am not a leader, sir.
How many years, how many battles have you had to lead these men into that you had no idea on whether or not you yourself would be able to see them again?
None, sir.
How many times have you had to make a very risky call that could have either ended with all of us dying, or it could have ended with victory?
None, sir.
Then I believe, though you have some experience, you are in no way, shape, or form to judge on someone's leadership, especially not one as highly decorated as Eric, General with a K. However, it is understandable for all of you all to have your own emotions, to have your own opinions and such. And for that, I will not fault you for. But you are all soldiers here at the end of the day. You have all have fought alongside each other. You have all known this, and that insubordination will not be tolerated. Whether or not you believe he is of leadership status, if he is able to keep up with it, or if he is even worthy of it, he has it to begin with. For a reason, whether you want to believe it or not. And as far as I'm concerned, it will be respected. Is that clear?
As a collective, you hear them say, yes, sir.
I do not. And I do not want to repeat this. I do not want to hear anything else of this matter, ever. Otherwise, you can go ahead and figure out exactly how it is that us grass train, and I promise you all, it will be the worst week of your life.
You see that Sir Christian looks up at you and says, I know that, Commander. Whew. Training was harsh on first day, and it's not going to end until the end of that week. Every second, every minute, every hour that you're going to be part of that training, everything that you know will not apply. You will have to forget everything you know if you are going to be forced to take on this grass training. And I will personally oversee it, that you will get the same training that us leaders had received first. Are we clear? You hear from the collective, yes, sir.
And speaking of the Grash, in case you need any more proof that Eric is worthy enough of leadership, I will have you know that I have personally made sure that he has become an honorary member of the Grash. Something that has not been given to any other human before. Well, 2 people. But nonetheless, it is something that I hold greatly, and something that I respect greatly enough for him to be gifted that. You tarnish him, you tarnish the Grash, which means you tarnish me. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
That is all.
You see that some of the other leaders start bringing in the soldiers back to their barracks. As you come down from the top, you see that Sir Christian is standing at the bottom. He says, "Quite a powerful speech you brought up, Commander."
In all honesty, I am surprised I have needed to do such.
Well, hate to say it, but there's a first for everything, and unfortunately, this is a first. Well,
Let us make sure it is the last, then.
indeed. I'll make sure that this will be the last that we hear of this insubordination. You have my word, sir.
Good.
Now, any duties you require of me?
As far as I'm concerned, I believe not.
Very well.
Continue on with whatever it was you were doing beforehand.
Very well. And you see that he goes off to continue his patrol. Moving through from a bit of time, you guys, it's starting to get late now, and you guys kind of return back to the library where Eric is. I'm assuming Eric is back into his alchemical station, working on more alchemy and probably scribing some more scrolls. You guys enter in bit by bit. You guys like go upstairs and kind of chillax. You guys like make your way upstairs. Is there anything that anybody wants to do here? Any last bits of tidbits or anything before you guys prep?
No, I'm done.
Nope.
Sure.
I'm good.
All right. So with that, you guys finish your preparations. Wait till next morning, and at first light, you guys are awoken. Unfortunately, in the worst way, as you guys hear that very, very familiar banshee scream that echoes throughout the city.
Hell no.
What?
It's from
Fiona,
Zula.
if you're gonna moan that hard.
You see that Mercurio gets up, he's like, "Ugh, shit. Did you hear that too?" As he looks at you, Celeste, his eyes still closed.
Celeste is like, yes, and I'm not getting up.
Ugh, shit. Ugh, why is it so loud? Fuck. Ugh. You see that he goes back to bed. A bit more time passes, and finally it is the proper morning as you guys all get up and make your way downstairs. Who is it that wakes up first? You know what? We'll make it like this. Everybody roll me a constitution check to see who wakes up first.
On check.
On check.
Whoever's got the highest is the first to awaken.
Fuck.
Fuck.
What if we did a charisma and I just won?
I got a 14.
Why do I win these types of things?
Who got the highest? So there's
Okay,
Karuni,
oh, lucky me.
So there's Karuni, there's Eric, there's Fion, there's so out of everybody, Zoro's the first to awaken. Zoro, you wake up. I'm assuming you've heard the banshee scream as well and have tried your hardest to go back to sleep again, right? Or were you just awake the whole night?
Yeah, no, after that banshee scream, he already knows this ain't gonna be worth trying to go back to sleep, so...
Punch her in the jaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Nah, he's just gonna then just get up and just start making breakfast for the group.
Sure.
Get everybody prepared since he knows that we want to go ahead and get started to see what we can do about the architect.
Okay, cool. You wake up and make your way downstairs and start making breakfast. Baprold, you're the next to awaken, as of course you heard the banshee scream. And have you tried to go back to sleep, or were you just awake still?
It's pretty much him just speaking to himself. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna commission Eric to give me a fireball. And I'm gonna kill her.
Yeah.
I don't care if the Spider Woman hates me. I'm gonna kill her.
Yep. You get up from your bed, and I'm assuming you put on a couple of bits of clothes before you make your way downstairs, right?
Pretty much only gonna put on pants.
Sure. Yeah, you make your way downstairs, and as you make your way downstairs, you get that very, you get like a very large aroma of like breakfast being made in the morning, and it smells fucking wonderful. It smells fucking great. Get you pumped up as you go downstairs and have a seat at the table. Let's see. Karuni. Hearing the banshee scream and are abruptly awoken, do you try to go back into your trance, or do you just go about the morning?
Yeah, no, she's gonna wake up.
Yeah, you go about your morning. You wake up. You get up. You get some clothes put on. Then you make your way downstairs. Same thing. You smell breakfast. You sit at the. As you make your way downstairs, you see Bapril, who's already sitting there at the table, seemingly very, very excited.
You know what he's making?
Yep. Enough to make a man
Alright.
forget the errors of the last night.
Yeah, I forgot to make a check for Mercurial. Let me roll. Oh, this is fairly
Do
low.
I need to ask?
Oh no, I was referring to drinking.
All right. Happens.
That happens.
Next to awaken is Rhonda. Rhonda, you awaken from your slumber, hearing that banshee scream. You've heard it so many times that it's just sort of like an alarm clock for you now. It doesn't abruptly abruptly wake you up. You wake up hearing it. Get yourself all dressed up, and as you make your way outside of your room, you smell something good in the air, and you can hear the sizzling of something as you make your way downstairs and see Karuni and Bapril sitting at a table.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
You guys seem excited.
What? I didn't fully understand that.
You guys seem excited, I guess.
Excited for the food, yes. Less excited for the fact of what woke us up.
Oh yeah. I forgot you're not used to that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get used to it.
Can't blame you.
And you see that Rhonda has a seat. We'll go next to Fion. You awaken, and you notice that as you are slowly beginning to wake up from your trance, you notice Bapril is gone. Oh, I guess she died.
No, I'm here. Sorry, it was just I was like, my brain heard all the words you said, and then was just like, huh? And then it took a minute to process. I'm very, very tired. I guess she's gonna go downstairs.
Yeah. You get dressed and you make your way downstairs. You see that Karuni, Bapril, and Rhonda are sitting at the table having a little chat while Zoral's making food.
Hello. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Fia.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you doing? Doing good?
Yeah, just waiting.
That's good. That's good.
You see a very still half asleep Fion is sitting over at the table next to Baprold. We'll get Eric. Eric, you awaken from the banshee scream. Where is it that Eric fell asleep in? Did he fall asleep in his bed, or is he just like asleep in his alchemy area?
Yeah, he's in his bed, and he's done his ritual, and now he's up.
Yeah. You wake up, make your way downstairs, see that most of the party has already gotten themselves oriented, gotten themselves awoken, and are, sitting around at the table, getting themselves ready. And, of course, like stated, you can smell that there is breakfast being made in the air.
I hope you're all ready to leave.
After breakfast, right?
Breakfast isn't a luxury we can afford. We've wasted enough time as it is.
Yeah, these 20 minutes will definitely ruin the entire day.
How do I blow up a pan?
Blow up a pan. You're gonna try to go in the kitchen and blow up all the utensils. I don't think Zoro will allow that, though. Zoro's gonna the nail for that.
Go ahead, blow up a pan.
Alright, blows up pan with mine.
You just hear a big like clatter inside of the kitchen. And Zoro's gonna go ahead and be like, "Thanks, Eric. I needed that actually."
Well, that turned out well for you.
Loads up morning pancakes with mine.
Fucking pancake.
But anyway, it'll be at this time that Zoro is actually gonna pop out, and everything is actually gonna go ahead and already be put in a bag. To go meals.
Cool.
Everyone.
Proper meals for to go.
Scrambled eggs in a burlap sack.
Nah, bro. I made some breakfast burritos for y'all.
Oh hell yeah, that's the shit. Yeah. Lastly,
Mexicans are real.
Lastly, Celeste and Celeste and Mercurial. Celeste, you wake up again after both you and Mercurial fell asleep after the fucking banshee scream. As you see, Mercurial gets up, puts on his clothes, like, well, I'm assuming you guys are gonna be gone for another couple weeks.
I suppose so.
Oh man. Wish I could come with, but whatever. That's fine. You see that he goes over and opens the door for you and holds the door open. He's like, shall we?
Yeah, pretty sure Zora made something to eat, so.
Yep, and I smell it. You see that he closes the door behind you, and you guys make your way downstairs. And you see that you guys see that everybody is already at the table, kind of chatting up a little bit. And you see that there are bags on the table. Mercurio goes up. He's like, "Hey, what are these?"
Is he talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is food for the group. He's gonna go ahead, lean in, and whisper, "Yours is in the kitchen."
You see that he looks over. He's like, "Thanks, man. Oh, you won." As you see that, Mercurio kind of like whistles as he like scoots his way past you, Zoro, and like scoots his way into the kitchen.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be like it's like a big ass burrito waiting for him inside the kitchen, because he already knows that if it was a normal burrito, he would have gulped that shit.
You hear a lot of clattering happening on in the kitchen, but yeah, you know Mercurio is definitely just devouring the shit out of that burrito. Yeah, Celeste, you see that everybody's kind of getting all their gear set up and getting ready for the travel. As you see that Zoro slides over a bag to you.
Well, this is nice.
Yeah, I figured everyone was gonna want to get up early, so made something for us on the fly. We'll have time to eat on the way there.
That's good. That's good.
you hear a knocking coming in from downstairs of the library, the first floor.
Zoro's gonna poke his head out.
Yeah, you make
Yes, who is it?
you make your way downstairs and open the door, and you see that Sir Christian. He says, Commander, we have the carriages ready again for you today.
Alright. We shall be there shortly.
Very well. We'll meet you at the gate.
Alrighty then. He's gonna shut the door, head back up. The carriages are ready and everything. Whenever you guys are ready, we can start making our way out.
We are ready. Let's go.
Everybody ready. Let's go. Is everybody
I'm
ready?
not.
Not everybody's ready. We are not going.
I'm ready.
I rip a fat one. Now I'm ready.
Everybody's ready now. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys kind of gather up all your gear and you guys make your way out. You see that as you guys are making your way out, Celeste, you see that Mercurio kind of pulls you back. He's like, well, this will be goodbye for the next few weeks then, huh?
It will be goodbye for the next few weeks. And she's gonna lean up and give him a kiss.
Now, I'm gonna be waiting for another one when you get back. And probably some apple pie if you make some.
It's a deal.
That's a deal. And you see that he reciprocates that kiss before you guys leave. And you guys make your way over to the gate. Making your way to the gate, you see that there are, again, more guards that will be accompanying you on this trip, along with, 2 carriages for you guys to be settled in, along with supplies on the back of those carriages, and, of course, 2 minor clerics, not exactly people who are strong enough as like Baprold, but clerics that will be able to heal some minor injuries if you guys sustain some in battle. But yeah, you guys get all your stuff set up. You see that Sir Christian looks at you, Zoro, and says, "Everything is ready for you, Commander, and you, General with a K."
This is Captain Christian, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Technically,
Okay,
Sir Christian.
I say, please, Sir Christian. It's just Eric.
You see
Isn't that right?
You see that he looks at you and gives a smirk. He says, "Hardly, General. Zoro has already made it clear. Commander, am I allowed to call him Eric?" As he looks at you.
Why are you looking at me?
The speech yesterday said everything, Commander.
He is of higher rank than me.
Well, there was one person that was telling us we aren't allowed to call him just Eric.
No. Yes. But given the fact that he is of higher rank than me, I would assume that given the hierarchy, his orders would override mine, no?
Indeed it does. But I always try to make sure that we follow and not have our insubordination come through. Always, Commander. And he looks at you, Eric. He says, like stated as well, General with a K. Everything is set up for both you and Commander Zoro, and your trip to Lethal should be about a 6-day trip. Hopefully we have the supplies all set up for the both of you and for the rest of your party.
Fine. Be gone. Attend to your duties.
Very well. You see that he nods at you. He says, Commander, General. And then he goes off to continue his duties.
Fucking moron.
I'm surprised he did not pick that up.
Moving through, you guys finish getting all of your gear put up onto the carriages, making sure that it's all tied down, it won't fall off during the trip. And you guys enter the carriages and prepare for your trip to the very small, but from what is told, dangerous ruined city of Lathel. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're gonna have to end off tonight's session. Oh,
Great heavens!
oh, great heavens!
Oh, great heavens!
Man, today's session was a interesting one. Thank you a lot. Thank you so much. I definitely tried to put a lot of emphasis on making sure that everything will be, tied up on here in the session. Every loose end will be put up in a way. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. Dear players, tell me, was the session good, bad? Was it ugly? Do I have to do anything to change it? Give me your opinions.
I thought it was great, but I'm going to bed, so
Okay.
bye, Queen.
Good night.
Well, we forgot to ask why she was celebrating at the start of the session.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
that's
we can
true.
we'll ask her in the morning.
True.
Yeah.
True. Well,
Yeah, I
you
guess.
guys will be able to ask her in the morning. I can't because I'm gonna be at work. My work doesn't allow me to use my phone, unfortunately. Wish it did though. Yeah, because I'm moving a lot of boxes around and shit, so I'm not able to do that.
Yeah, no, it was a good session, man.
Hell yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I always try to make sure I'll improve for my session, improve for the next session. But anyway, I think for this week, I might be able to put up a stream maybe somewhere this Thursday or Friday, and then I think there will be one more stream that will happen on Sunday before next session, which I believe will be Eyes of Astra session 39. 39 sessions, boys, and we are close to the end. Close to the end at hand, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, Chapter 2 will end off with a bang. Anyway, last minute things. Any guys who want to say anything before I end off the stream?
Good
Yeah,
night.
so concerning Zula's mom, does everyone's parents get to be revived except for Eric's, dude? Like, what the
Honestly, that's
Womp
yeah.
womp.
Zula's mom. Hold on.
fuck? I mean, not Zula's mom. Fucking, you know what I mean. Kill
Zula's
yourself.
mom. Wrongda's mom. Well, we're about to... Well, you guys will find out soon whether it be a good or a bad thing that she's back. Maybe. We'll see.
By the fact that
shut
by the fact that the term "fight the mom" was used, I'm gonna assume. I mean, I'm gonna fight
Yeah,
one
I'm
way.
gonna assume that tyranny is back in power, back in the Ashen realm.
I know,
Like,
if
every
it's-
goddamn day, we have to deal with someone else's daddy issues. Fuck.
Yeah, why can't everyone's parents be dead? Unlike my, like
I
mine.
don't know. I mean, she was supposed to be dead.
Okay, why can't they stay dead? Like mine. Dude, you know what the best thing about Bap is?
What?
If his parents gets resurrected, nothing in the hierarchy changes. They were both bums.
They were
Both of them were
bums.
both of them were homeless. Legit. Nothing in hierarchy changes if his parents come back.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see whether it is a good thing or bad thing that you guys, that Rongda's mother has returned to the land of the living. But anyway, that'll be it for tonight's session. We will see you guys again, either Thursday or Friday when I host up another stream. Do tune in because we're just gonna be playing some games. Probably some more God of War, probably some Barony, probably some stupid shit like, I don't know, Roblox, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. Thank you. Good night. We love you all. You guys are super fucking cool individuals for even tuning into the streams. Good night. Anybody want to say
You
good night
know-
to the stream?
You know, it would be crazy if Zula had a fucking character moment.